Hello, everybody.
Welcome to yet another fun game here on Halfling Wizard Productions. Today with our grand premiere of Reign of Vecna. This one has been a long time coming with everybody. I'm so excited to bring this to you. For those of you who haven't seen me before, I'm Riku. I am going to be the Dungeon Master for this wonderful game. Um, and I'm excited to be back in the DMC for these group of I don't know what to say, weirdos, adventurers, nerds. We'll see what the night holds for them. But let's go down the list. We're gonna go in order of how you appear on my screen. Just to give an introduction, who you are, who you're playing. During the campaign, since today is the first session, during the session you'll go into more of describing who your character is, but just give name of who you're playing and what are you most excited about tonight. So we'll get started with Nick.
There we go. Hey, everybody. I'm Nick. Tonight, I will be playing Nero Aspengard, the half-elf storm sorcery sorcerer. I've just super excited to start from scratch with this to get kind of like my fingers and my teeth into this nice long form instead of like a short shot or a one shot. This is a nice, big, meaty story and campaign. I'm just really excited.
Awesome. Yeah, this is gonna be a big one. I'm excited. All right, Kel, you're up next.
Hey guys, I'm Kel, also known as the Celtic Wyvern King. Who gets to play Meek, our reborn Goliath, Redemption Paladin. Try saying that 5 times fast. And I'm just ready to play. Gives me a break of DMing since I'll be DMing 3 games every 2 weeks here soon.
You insane man.
I'm Irish and I follow a trickster god. What do you expect?
Fair. All right. Next up, we have Damon.
Hey everyone, it's Damon. I am playing Eden, your Warforged Twilight Domain cleric. And I'm most excited about getting to join, again, kind of like what Kel said, join another long-term, long-form campaign. Look forward to what waits around the bend, as it were.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot waiting for y'all.
I'm sure.
All right. Next up, we have Goose.
Hey everybody, Goose here. I am going to be playing Tate, the assassin shadow magic sorcerer, and I'm just excited to see what kind of chaos I bring to the table this time.
As always. And finally, we have Slayer.
Hi, everybody. I am Old Worm Slayer, and I will be playing Idness Nimblefinger? Or, no, Marble Finder, sorry.
Yeah.
Trying to read the Twitch stream instead of the Alchemy app, so fine print. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this chaotic sounding campaign will go.
Oh yes, I'm excited to see too. This has been high on my list of campaigns to go through, campaigns to play. I'm really excited to have all of you. Just a couple things before we get started. Big thank you first off to Will for allowing me to bring this campaign to life on his channel. I'm so excited for this. Also, for those of you in chat, we are raising money for the Hurricane Relief Fund. to help those affected by the hurricanes, recent hurricanes that was happening. That is going to be our fundraiser for the month. So if you feel inclined to donate, just know it's all going to a very good cause. Other than that, y'all ready for evil to reign and for chaos to begin?
To quote Emperor Cusco, bring it on.
So let's let me bring my script over here. Orcus. You hear the name uttered with a powerful, unmistakable hate that infectiously fills you with a wave of sympathetic anger. An older, confident gentleman stands before you and spits on the ground, clearing his mouth. Of the demon lord's name. You stand side by side in a circle of rooms in a place you know as the tribes. You are here to partake in your final exam to graduate from Headmaster Vance's Academy of Adventure. The headmaster, who stands before you, continues. We have received word that a cult of Orcus, led by the high priest Cholera, has laired within a nearby abandoned. Within this keep, they have discovered a sealed rift into the plains of shadow. As we speak, they are in the midst of a foul ritual.
Chris, you're going in and out.
Oh shoot! Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were trying to be subtle there.
Oh, is this better right now?
Lots.
Okay, sorry about that. All.
No, you're good. We all know. It wouldn't be a first episode of a stream without tech issues.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep. I got that. Yep. True. Sorry about that. So I'll start. So essentially, you are at the Pit of Trials here at the Academy of Adventure, about to partake in your final exam. The headmaster stands before you, giving you your instructions. We have received word that the cult of Orcus, led by the high priest Calorel, has laired within a nearby abandoned keep. Within this keep, they have discovered a sealed rift to the plains of Shadowfell. As we speak, they're in the midst of a foul ritual to open the rift, through which will stream armies of undead. If successful, these legions will serve as a harbinger for the return of the hated one himself. Your final exam is to stop this ritual from happening. As he speaks, the headmaster slowly paces around the circle of runes, touching certain ones with the tip of his staff, touching 5 in total. Upon completion, the runes explode in a blinding flash of red light, and you're racked with an intense but mercifully short migraine. As you recover from your teleportational shock, you find yourself in a mist of a macabre nightmare. You're standing within a stone chamber, a pool of blood, like a wound torn into the chamber itself. Bubbles before you. Near the southern wall is an altar, before which stands a dark-robed human, brandishing a skull-capped rod. A book is upon the altar from which the figure reads an incantation. With every dark utterance, the pool of blood grows as if the words themselves were jagged daggers, deepening the wound. A black portal dominates the northern wall of the chamber. Something strains against the darkness of this gateway. A great tentacled horror pushing against an oily film. Droplets of blood drift from the pool towards this creature, disappearing into the inky darkness of the portal. To the east and west, A short set of steps leads up to a ledge. Upon either ledge are two cultists, chanting in unison with their leader. Sword-wielding skeletons guard the base of the stairs, and skeletons armed with bows stand atop the ledges. The leader stops his chanting and looks at each of you with the fiery stare of a victorious fanatic. Fools, you are too late. At the end of his proclamation, the high priest briefly disappears in a flash of sulfurous smoke before reappearing next to the portal. You shall be the first sacrifice to the new dawn of Orcus. And so, to begin our campaign, we're all going to roll initiative.
Oh,
Bringing the
shit.
trauma on early.
Right?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're getting started on this real early. As we get to each of your turns, we will go ahead and have you describe your characters and such. So we will get to it when we get to those points.
Oh my.
Awesome. And the map should be appearing there it is, for everybody at home to see where you are, where Calorel stands, and where everything else is. You can feel free to pan it around and such. So enjoy.
Yeah, and then for us players, if you hit tactical mode, it'll bring the map up for us as well.
Yep.
Where is tactical mode?
It's a map looking icon right next to party.
Ah, I see. Thank you.
Fantastic. All right.
And we got put right smack in the middle of everything.
Yep. You're right in the smack dab in the middle of the in the middle of everything, as we said. Okay, let's see. Let's just make sure we have Meek in there. We have Eden. Tate's in there. Nick, did you get a number to roll initiative?
It should be right above your icon in the center of the
I
screen,
just saw
Nick.
it didn't pop up at first.
Fantastic. Slayer's having a couple issues on his end, so I can go ahead and I'll set up his for him.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, just because
Yeah.
I'm new to this, just like everybody else. Is my sneak attack, is that factored into my attack automatically?
It is not. You will have to roll it separately.
Okay.
Awesome.
Cool. Let's see. All right, so to get started, the first bow skeleton is technically up first, but it's holding its action. It is currently aiming with its crossbow at the group of you, waiting to see what you do next.
Oh. Lovely.
So, Eden, you are up.
Wow, okay.
So go ahead. Before you go ahead and take your turn, feel free to describe your character, what he looks like, what she looks like in this moment, what's going through her mind, and as always, take your action.
Okay, sure. So Eden is a warforged, tall, purple silver purple metal, whatever you want to call it. A kindish face, and right now has a hooded cloak on and their gloves, and they would have probably had their hammer in their hand, with the intent of not being sure what we're getting into. Their holy symbol hangs on their actually their holy symbol is embedded into their chest. So usually, whatever they wear is usually low. And they are seeing what's going on, and their first thought is potentially protection if I remember to take the spell. And I did. Is it on here? Yes. So I will cast Bless, and that is up to 3 creatures. So that will go to Meek, Tate, and myself.
Okay.
So casting Bless. Did it modify, drag? What do I need to do here?
If you click on the spell and then click in the center, I should say cast.
Okay. Oh, that's an I. Bless. Journal. Drag to modify.
There you go.
Okay.
Cool. So okay. So you're concentrating on that. Meek and you said Meek and Tate and yourself?
Yes. Meek,
Okay.
Tate, and myself.
Awesome. So the three of you just remember that you have D4 to add to your attack roll or saving throw for the next minute, or once, or if Eden loses concentration.
And then Eden will say or indicate, what should we do next? Because we're surrounded,
Yes.
right?
You're surrounded. You have limited time to stop this ritual. Just to give you an idea, the 4 cultists in the corners are all concentrating on this ritual.
Okay.
The skeletons are just guarding the steps to getting up to the cultists. And Calorel is in front of you all, ready to fight. Calorel actually has these dark, shadowy, wraith-like wisps going about him, almost like a shield of some sort.
Okay. So yeah, that's what I will do. I will stay here for now.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is Edness. So Slayer, go ahead and tell us about your character, what they look like, who they are in this moment, and then go ahead and take your turn.
They said in the chat that they were having issues with alchemy. I don't know.
Okay.
So.
We may have to come back to that here in a bit. So we'll just move forward.
Sorry, did you say I'm next?
Yes, you're next.
Yeah, sorry. Everything is cutting in and out on the app for me. I wasn't having these problems last week.
No worries.
And I can't even see the encounter.
Good. So at the top there should be a button that looks like a map. If you click that, it should bring up the map. Right next to where it says party.
The tactical mode.
Yes.
All right.
But yeah, before you take your turn, go ahead and describe your character for the audience.
All right. Sorry for not doing this sooner. I lost audio. Um, Edness is very androgynous. You can't really tell due to the way their armor's covering themselves, everything, whether they're male or female. But they are very stout uh, and durable looking for a cleric. Other than that, yeah.
Awesome. Well, go ahead and take a turn.
All right. So we got skeletons and whatnot. So
Yes.
Edness is going to move over to skeleton number 1 over here.
All right.
And attack it with their hammer.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack. All right. 19 is going to hit, so that's going to do 6 damage. Fantastic. I'll go ahead and adjust that.
Are these vulnerable to bludgeoning?
They are vulnerable to bludgeoning, and you are using a warhammer, so that's going to actually do 12 damage. So very nice job there. You go in and you hit the skeleton. It's able to still stay upward and is kind of it's kind of limping a little bit. It's looking really, really bad though. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
And that'll be my turn.
Awesome.
Yep. Oh. I'll deal with the skeletons.
Yeah. Awesome. Nero, you are up next.
All right, so Nero Aspengard, he is around 5'8". Sorcerer, he kind of has this persistent electrical tingle throughout his body because he's a storm sorcerer. Boy, I said that without looking at it. He 5'8" if he was bald, but he has like a 3-inch red mohawk on top of his head with a black vest and cape combo. The cape was very important. It made him an important addition to his outfit. Mm-hmm. He hears Edness say that he's going for the skeletons, so he's going to do what he does best, and he's going to cast something on himself. He's going to cast Blade Ward on himself.
Fantastic. All right, so you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for the time being. Awesome. Anything else you wanted to do?
You said that the cultists are up the stairs?
Yes. If you look in the corners by where the other skeletons are, you should see 4 different cultists in the corner-ish areas.
Okay. I think he's going to hold his ground for right now and wait for an opening to try and get up and take on one of the cultists.
Awesome. Cool. All right. Next up, we have one of the skeletons, specifically the one that just that got attacked by Edness. He's going to go ahead and use his short sword to try to attack Edness back. I'm assuming a 23 is going to hit. So that's going to do a total of 4 damage. And then let's see, the bow skeleton's still holding its own. It's still
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. That did hit.
Huh?
I said I forgot I was muted. That did hit.
Okay. Yep. The bow skeleton's not going to do anything. It's still holding its action for waiting for y'all to try to get closer or do anything more drastic. Cultist is currently concentrating on the ritual. So then it's Calorel's turn. And Calorel is going... is going to aim right in front of him at Meek. And you see as a green beam shoots out from the rod. Does an 11 hit? You, Meek?
No, it does not.
All right. You see it as it kind of just passes right by and misses you. So, that is Calorel's turn. Meek, it is your turn.
So, what I want to have Meek do is, how do I move? Just like that? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Just double checking, not actually moving there. Yeah, I just want to figure out if that was moving or if I had to like drag a path.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, before moving, Meek is just at the top of whatever's left of his lungs. Oh, well, actually, first, before I just do that, I forgot to describe what he looks like.
Yeah.
So, Meek is, what the height did I give him? Is 6'8", so he's pretty much one of the tallest of the party, with the exception of Eden. Unlike most Goliath, though, he is very scrawny because he spent a lot of time in the dirt, and most of his muscle literally withered away. Like if he was back in his prime, he would have been ripped, 12-pack abs, the works. I mean, hell, he doesn't even have a beard on his face or hair on his head. He's been on the ground that long. And hell, I mean, he only weighs $150, which for a Goliath is pretty lightweight.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think it'd be considered anorexic for a Goliath, to be honest. Eden, hell, most of y'all with high strength scores could probably pick me up. But yeah, so that's what he looks like there. But yeah, so at the top of his lungs, he's gonna go like, he's going to say, for those who will listen, why choose this path? Why not do what is right and head back to the light? Do you really want to cause wanton destruction for no self-gain? For you know nothing will actually come up for you.
So to that, the skeletons don't really respond to it.
Yeah, I figured the skeletons wouldn't.
No. The cultists are chanting. They're fully concentrated on this ritual. And Calorel looks at you and it essentially chuckles and goes, Orcus is my path. He will be reborn again and take hold of this world, whether you like it or not.
Okay. Okay, you said the cultists were completely unfazed by the speech?
Completely unfazed.
Okay, cool. Just double checking. Because, yeah, seeing that, and me's going like, didn't want to do this then, and he's just going to go ahead with sword drawn and go up on Calorel and try and smack him.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
Man,
Remember, you have bless.
Yep, thank you for that.
You're welcome.
He's got his shield out. He's got his shield on too, so it'll be a one-handed sword attack. And yeah, let's go ahead and add the D4 to that.
Mm-hmm.
That D4 didn't do jack, sadly.
You go in with.
Hold on, real quick. What was the wager we had in session 0 of who was going to roll the nat 1? What was the wager?
I think we said that Nick was gonna roll the first nat 1, but hey, guess not.
I'm actually going to go back and find that video just to see who the wager was while waiting for it to come back to my.
Yeah, for those of you in chat on Patreon, you can find the session 0 where we basically took bets on who was going to roll the first natural 1, and I'm fairly certain it was Nick that we decided on, but nope, doesn't look it. So yeah, no, you go.
My prediction was Kel.
Yeah, well, true. But yeah, Kel, you come.
I won that bet.
Yeah. Meek, you come running in after this speech, and you just completely whiff this attack. Your sword just clangs on the ground, on the stone on the ground. Is there anything else? You didn't drop it. I'll make sure it's known that you didn't drop it.
Yeah.
Boom.
I know what you mean. If it was dropped, you would have said it. I got it.
Oh yeah. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
I was going to look up and go on. Mind if I get a redo?
I think that person's a few inches taller than that.
He kind of is like, he went from the evil villain chuckle to the embarrassed laugh chuckle at you for that. After this big heroic speech trying to convince him not to go the route he's doing. Poor paladin.
Actually, can I still clip that roll?
You could probably do that, yeah. Or after the fact. Alright. Next, the bow skeleton that is on the further back is going to take a short bow attack at Ednus. Let's see how that goes. That's gonna fail miserably and just fling right past Ednus.
I love it.
The other one on the other side's not gonna do anything. The other sword skeleton is holding his action. We have a cultist still chanting. Another sword skeleton that is also holding their action.
In response to being missed, and you'll say, miss me, please don't kiss me.
Lordy. The skeletons that don't really have anyone near them, you could tell that they are gripping their short swords pretty tight, waiting for you to get into range to slice you down. So Tate, it is now your turn.
All right, so Tate is probably 5'7", 5'8". He's very like wiry, very thin, but like kind of jacked. He's a tiefling, so he's all red. His horns are like kind of curled; they're red. All black eyes, black fingernails. Basically, he's just like your stereotypical emo sad boy with like the swoop and everything.
I love it.
And he's decked out in like
he's a horny little emo.
Yes. He's decked out like all black, red, grays. You know, he can easily blend into a shadow if he needs to. But he, after watching the biggest whatever that is that he's ever seen in his life miss so terribly on this guy up here, he's gonna run up and he's gonna try and give him a hand.
All right, go ahead and roll that attack.
And he's gonna throw a booming blade on it as well.
And you
Fantastic.
have
Left or right hand?
So let's see.
$13 is going to miss, actually.
You also have bless. You have
Oh, you
bless.
have your bless. Go ahead
Oh.
and roll that d4.
Hold, please.
Yep.
How about a 17?
17. You see, as you go and take your booming blade to slash at it, you see as he puts his rod up, as he is going to cast where is it? Huh. Well, he is actually gonna go ahead and cast shield, blocking your attack. I apologize. I don't know why shield's not on here. He should have shield. He's supposed to have shield, but he has shield.
Got it.
So he is going to block your attack with shield.
So Tate's gonna kind of give like a little two-step kind of dance kind of thing and look down at him kind of low. Oh, so that's how it is.
Mm-hmm. You ain't gonna best me this time.
And that'll be it.
Okay. All right. So next up, what do we have? Another sword skeleton. The one that's near you, Eden, is like looking at you, just waiting for you to try to get closer. Other two cultists are chanting. And then the bow skeleton that is up closest to you, Idris, is going to try and attack you. Shoot its bow at you. It's 19.
It's gonna miss.
It's gonna
That'll
miss.
hit.
That'll hit, yes. A 19 will hit. So that's gonna do 5
I
more.
was just wishfully thinking out loud.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I was a little confused there, buddy. But yeah, you're gonna take another 5 piercing damage from that attack. There we go. All right, Eden. It is your turn.
So I'm surmising something, and I'm thinking. I'm gonna try something.
Careful, that's contagious.
I've been thinking. Thinking is a lot, but I want to cast Toll the Dead on one of the cultists. Where are you at? Where are you at? Go away. Down. Looks like number 4, the one that's kind of closest to my right.
Yes. Okay.
So let me throw that cantrip out there. No, that's not what I want to hit. Come on. Use new thing here. There we go. They have a will save.
Yes, so it's going to be a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
AC 15.
It is going to fail that save, so it's going to take the 4 d8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to be doing a concentration check here. That is going to fail.
Okay.
So you cast this
It's a bell. Ding.
loud
Oh.
toll on this creature, on this cultist, and it gets racked with this necrotic sonic energy that you could see his hands come down and like grabbing his head. he kind of shakes out of the stupor that he was just in as he looks over to you now as he draws his scimitar, getting ready to attack. As he breaks his concentration, though, you notice that the form in the portal begins to flicker, and the blood droplets that are moving from the pool slowly get weaker.
Okay. So I will say, I will yell, focus on the cultists. And I will then move this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Just sort of,
Awesome.
yeah, get a little closer. Oh wait, that's not who I wanted to go to. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine.
All right.
Wait. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Sounds good. Ednus, you're up.
Well, there's a undead thing in front of me, and
Yes.
I'm really effective against it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to try to at least finish this one off.
All right.
Yes, Eden's idea is a solid one, but skeletons are a problem.
Yep.
If left unchecked.
And this one's giving you a little bit more of a problem as that attack is going to miss.
So, by the way, who was got blessed? Because my audio went in and out during that.
Blessed was on Tate, Meek, and Eden.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
Well, I can't cast any of my spells, so
All right.
actually, one I can, but I don't think anybody really needs healing yet besides myself.
Physician, heal thyself.
All right. In that case,
I'm gonna cast healing word on myself.
oh, okay. Go ahead and cast that.
Once I can get things to stop jumping around.
That's going to bring up 5 health points to you. Awesome. All right. Nero, you're up.
Nero he hears go for the cultists, and he looks around to see which one's the closest one to him. I think the one in the upper left corner is the number one is going to be closest to him. And so he's going to cast Chaos Bolt on this cultist.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Okay, so does a 22 hit?
22 is definitely going to hit.
So you hurl an undulating, warbling mass of chaotic energy. You make a ranged spell attack. Choose one of the d8s. Number rolled on that die. So I'm going to choose. I either have. Oh no, that's right, because 14 is that. So I'm going to say, we'll stick true to cause and say lightning damage.
All right, you throw this chaos bolt at it as it shocks it. As you see, almost like that Looney Tunes style, as it goes into like the full electric shock, you see the bones in it, as it then collapses to the ground, dead. One shot.
First kill of the game. Hell yeah.
Yeah, first kill of the game.
Nice, man.
Just an FYI, Meek, you have a bardic inspiration from Will waiting.
I just saw it.
So as you see this cultist fall, you see as the form in the portal flicker again. You see as the blood droplets get weaker and weaker. You begin to hear whatever it is behind that veil start to growl ever so much more. It's getting angry. It's not being fed right now.
I think he's gonna also, because I get movement too, I believe.
Yes.
So being a storm sorcerer, he has the ability of tempestuous magic. As a bonus action, you can cause gusts of air to surround you. Allows you to fly up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's gonna fly up here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just right over their heads and land right behind them.
You gotta love, I love storm sorcery so much.
Nice.
Awesome.
And that'll be my turn.
Cool. So the skeleton that is like hanging on by a bone is gonna try and do another swing at Ednus. 16 is not gonna hit you. And then you all begin to hear rumbling coming from the portal as you see tentacles emerge out, and those are gonna lash out at Tate.
You said Tate?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, not wanting to
it is gonna miss you.
Okay, sorry, I thought it was my turn for a second. My fault.
Oh no. You're getting attacked by whatever's in that portal.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah. But you're able to maneuver your way through the tentacles, and it's gonna miss you anyway. So, you're good. This skeleton. I think this skeleton is going to take a shot at Meek. And Meek, that is gonna fail. All right. So the next thing that's gonna happen, you see as Calorel, he's looking at you, Meek, but then you notice his eyes a little bit. He's looking past you as he raises his wand and casts magic missile at Eden.
Boo!
You're concentrating on a spell. He wants to do it, so that's going to do 10 damage to you. And I need you to make a DC 10 concentration check, so that'll be a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, and where are saving throws?
Hold on. So I have a reaction for that.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my Channel Divinity
Yeah.
to do Rebuke the Violence.
Okay.
So immediately after an attacker within 30 feet deals damage with an attack against a creature other than you, I can use my reaction. Like, Eden's still taking damage. I can't do anything about that. So Eden, you still got to do the concentrations, but this is like my way of saying, like, hey, this is karma. I can use my reaction to force the attacker to make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failure, they take radiant damage equal to the damage just dealt, or half the damage on a success.
Oh, nice. Okay, so it needs to do what kind of save?
Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
DC 14. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, I can't do anything about you taking the damage, but at least I gotta make it hurt itself for hitting you.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's gonna take the full damage. Good
So it's
job.
gonna be 10 radiant.
Okay.
Because through my channel.
Yes. Damon, the check, if you go under skills on the lower left hand corner, and then click on con, it should show you 2 options that say check or save.
There we go. Gosh darn it. It has been, hey y'all, this is a new program. I'm not used to it. Hi.
Trust me, we're all learning it.
And actually, because I just read Squall's reaction on me saying what I did, I'm like, I just want to flavor my channel Divinity being where it's like the spectral hand literally just slaps a person upside the head.
Ah, it's perfect.
And then and then roll that. Oh, nope. There we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
but Meek's not a Marine.
So 24.
24 is more than enough that you needed. The DC for this check was a 10.
Okay, and how do I take that damage? That's what I need to see.
I already did damage.
Which is the lowest DC possible.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and take care of folks' damage for now.
Got it. Thank you.
Cool. Awesome.
I've also got D&D Beyond up, so I am extra like that.
And
Oh no, I have it up too. It's helped me finding stuff without having to crowd my screen.
Yeah.
There you
Speaking of you, Meek, it is your turn.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna go and try and slice him with the sword again.
You go for it.
After essentially giving him a give slap with my divinity.
And you still have bless.
Yep, and I have a bardic from Will too.
Woo!
So let's see what the base roll is first. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and roll both those d4s.
Go for it.
Does a 14 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Oh,
So it's gonna be-
actually, before we check that,
Mother.
yeah. So you go ahead. You slice, and one of the wisps that is surrounding him, passes on through and takes the blow.
Oh.
It's essentially mirror image that he had.
Oh. Okay.
So he has 2 wisps now going around him.
Lovely.
Yeah, but it was worth a shot.
You know what?
I'll say thanks for the d4s, Damien and Will. That definitely helped.
You're
Hey.
welcome.
You would have hit. All right. Is that it for you?
Yeah, because I don't think I have any bonus action. Well, I got spells, but those spells really wouldn't have done anything unless I actually hit him. Well, and I'm my other channel Divinity, but I mean, we're done talking now, so.
Yep. I think you're done talking at this point. All right. So the next skeleton is gonna go ahead and take try to snipe Nero, who just blew up one of his buddies.
That's so rude. No.
And it's gonna crit.
Oh.
So. Wait. Wait.
Yeah, remember we did exploding
Wait.
critical game.
We do. So for
Oh,
those who don't
better.
know, we do what's called we're doing exploding crits for this game. The first crit is max plus dice roll. So for this case, it would be a total of, let's see, I'm just gonna take the first dice roll. 8 plus 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. But let's do another roll to see if we get the exploding crit. I'm not going to do the critical kills. I don't critical kill my players.
Thank God for that.
I swear to God.
Ah, good. So you are still going to take the 8 plus the 5, which is
13.
13 damage.
Wait, I do have Blade Ward.
Yes, you have Blade Ward up, which cuts it in half, which would bring it down to 6 damage for you. So I'll go ahead and do that for you.
Sweet.
Noise.
Oh, you already did it. Cool.
Oh, the health. Yeah, I did. Sorry.
Oh, okay, cool. Nope, just double checking. Awesome. And then the one on the other side, it's gonna try to shoot at. It's gonna try to shoot at Meek. Why not? Why the hell not?
Nope.
Nope, not gonna hit.
Yay.
Sword Skeleton number 2 is still waiting for somebody to get close to it. Cultist number 2, which I believe is this one. No, is this one? Okay, so the one back, it's still chanting. Cultist number 2 is chanting. Sword Skeleton 4 is waiting for somebody to get close. Tate, it's your turn.
So Tate is not happy that he missed. He feels like he's letting everybody down, and he needs to pull his weight. So he's going to try it again with gusto.
All right, go for it.
And you have bless. You don't necessarily. I don't think you need it, but
How about a 23?
Let's see if you hit Calorel or Wisp.
Calorel.
You go ahead and you slash, and you end up stabbing right through another wisp, causing it to dissipate. It has one more circling around it.
oh, damn it!
And Goose, you have a Bardic from Will now too.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah!
Thanks, Will.
Cool. Anything else Tate wants to do this turn?
No, that's it.
Cool. Awesome. Skeleton is not moving, trying to do its thing. All right. Then we have this cultist that is going to, let's see, 5, 10. Oh, that's 10, 20, 30. It's going to move up to here. And it is going to try to attack you, Eden. Ah, this is gonna crit!
Why? Why?
Ah!
Why is the thing that's happening?
So, and again, I'm sorry, Eden, it does stop the damage. Reaction, rebuke the violence.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Let me see if it's okay. So it's just the regular damage of it, which is a D8 plus 1. So you're gonna take 9 damage. So yeah, you take 9 necrotic damage from the attack. I need you to make another DC 10 saving concentration check.
And you said the cultist dealt 9 damage?
Yes.
So it took 9 radiant then.
You meet it. 10. You beat it, Eden. So you're still going. And how much does it take?
Whatever damage it dealt, it takes. But
So
it's
it
radiant instead of
takes
necrotic.
Okay. So I need to roll something though. I need to roll the wisdom save, right?
Which, I didn't realize. Yeah, it's wisdom saving. I thought you already rolled that part.
Oh no, I didn't
No,
roll it yet.
I don't know what it is, but I apparently got 2 things from Will.
Yeah, you got a bardic inspiration. It'll be something to.
You get add D4.
Yeah.
So I got 2 bardic inspirations from him.
Yep. Oh, that's right. That's 12. Let's see about the second crit. That's right. Okay, dang it.
Okay.
So
I have the stream up on my Xbox, so I don't fully see what everything is.
Mhm.
All right.
Um,
Since it made the save, it'll take half the damage as radiant.
Yep.
So it takes 4 damage. It's not that cultist is not looking good, but it's still standing.
Of course.
And then the other thing is for you, Eden. You cannot heal any hit points until the start of the cultist next turn.
Oh, awesome.
This is essentially chill touch.
Ah,
See, that's
lovely.
the fun thing about some of these NPCs. They just have the regular cantrips just named differently.
Lovely. Well, fuck you.
This skeleton, you know what, is gonna try to. It seems its buddy's doing well, so it's gonna try and point blank shoot Nero and see how that goes. Even though this is gonna be at disadvantage. So.
Nero's name should be Neo.
Well, shoot. I think I rolled that twice. Yeah, I did roll that twice. Cool. Both are gonna miss.
Yeah, it looks like you got the same thing.
Yeah, I got the same thing, and both is lower than your AC is, so... And I accidentally rolled it a third time, sorry, and it's still gonna fail. Why? Okay, it's freaking out me. Anyway, it's keep trying to fire.
Starting to feel a little picked on here.
But they're all just flying around you. They're completely missing you.
Except for the one that's embedded in my shoulder. I'm just...
Right.
Cass, I hit you!
Right?
You're matrix dodging them.
There you go.
It's like
All
Nero's Neo.
Eden, it's your turn.
Well, that's the thing. So it was.
And you got something from World 2.
I saw. Thank you. So that cultist number 3 was the one that tried to hit me with shit, right? Okay, that's lovely.
Yes, the one that's standing on the stairs.
So I'm going to do a. Oh, and they've taken damage, right? Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, that cultist has, yeah.
So we're just going to do another toll to that. That's what we're going to do.
All right, go for it.
Cast it, and they have a wisdom save of 15.
15. All right. Let's see. Wisdom save of 15. Let's see how this goes. It's gonna fail.
So they take 4 necrotic damage.
Yes. Yep. And as you see, as the gong goes off, the cultist clutches his ears again and falls to the ground dead.
Cool. Now that he's dead, can I heal myself?
No.
I'm kidding. I know. I'm just.
Yeah, you're still chill touched. Sorry.
Brr. It's cold, but it's not really cold.
It's necrotic cold.
Yeah.
All right, is that it for you?
Yeah, I will. Yes. Rickroll. Oh, that was bad. Anyway, I will make my way this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna go through this other cultist.
Awesome. Sounds good. All right. Edness, it is your turn.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have an action for this on my sheet, but turn on dead.
Oh, okay. You're gonna go for a turn on dead.
All the 4 skeletons within 30 feet of me need to make a DC 14
DC 14.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. So just the 4 in front of you?
Yep, because it's 30 feet.
Gotcha. Awesome. Let's go ahead and take care of those. Wisdom saving throw. It's gonna be a bad one. That one saves. The one right in front of you saves. The next one fails. The next one
Ooh.
it's gonna pass. And the last one is gonna fail. All right, so the one that's standing right next to Nero and the one on the far side of the stairs are both turned. The other two are not.
Hmm. Neat.
Okay.
Yep.
And then the cultist in the bottom left corner
Yep.
gets a nice little spiritual weapon manifested right next to it.
Hell yeah! All right.
Go.
I'm assuming I'll need to figure out how to do that later. But imagine there's one floating right next to it. What does it look like, by the way?
It looks like a battle axe made out of like force energy.
Nice. All right. So, since that is your bonus action, you can, I believe, you can attack with it right now. So go ahead. The what is it? So go ahead and roll. Your cleric, so you are wisdom, right? For your spellcasting?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, roll a d20 plus your wisdom modifier for the roll to roll the attack. So you'll do slash roll and then 1d20 plus your modifier. I'll try to add something to
What
your
I'll
sheet.
do is I'll roll my battle axe and then add to that.
Yeah, we can do that too. So go for it. It's gonna crit. Go ahead and roll another. Go ahead and roll another d20 for me.
And by the way, the modifier for this is a +6.
Okay. Plus, yeah. Okay. So go ahead and roll another d20 to see if you can do max damage.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. Sorry, I'm still figuring this whole thing out. I think I overdid it.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
We got it. You're fine. Okay, so you're gonna do 8. So 8 plus 6 is
14.
14 plus your spellcasting modifier, which
is 4.
Oh yeah. You see as this force battle axe just slashes right through this cultist, as it is also now dead.
Eden says, "Well, that solves that problem," and
Yep.
turns.
You see as the portal flickers again. You see as the blood gets even weaker. You hear as the thing behind the portal is screeching. And for Meek and Tate, you swear you could see a bead of sweat forming on Calarel's head. Nero, you are up.
So I still have this skeleton right in front of me?
Yes. You have the
Okay.
skeleton in front of you. You have one more cultist that's still chanting with all of its might on the other side of the map.
If I choose to strike at the cultist, like shoot chaos bolt at the cultist, the skeleton isn't going to get an attack, or will it?
It will not get an attack of opportunity. No, not when you if you're not moving,
Yeah.
you're fine.
Okay. So I'm going to cast second level chaos bolt
Okay.
at the one across the way.
You see as you
Oh.
do that, you see a nervous, very nervous Calorel throw his rod up into the air and counterspells you.
Dick move.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't the skeleton next to Nero also turned anyway?
It is turned, yeah, so it wouldn't
Okay.
even be able to do anything with you. But no, Calorel's gonna counterspell your Chaos Bolt.
So you see him point his finger at, kind of like finger gun, at the cultist across the way. Electricity arcing from his core out to his arm, and just before it leaves his finger, it just kind of.
As you look up and you see a smirk on Calorel's face as he's pointing the skull rod right at you, and he goes, "Not this time, buddy. Not this time."
That's all right. I got something for you next turn. That's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Somebody shoved that skull up his rear end.
All right. So,
That's in character.
that's fine. Ednus is gonna. The skeleton in front of Ednus is going to attack Ednus with its sword. 18.
Right on the dot.
All right, so he's gonna do 3 damage to you.
Okay.
So I'll take care of that. And then you hear another groaning coming from the portal as you see the tentacles pop out as they try to attack Tate again. Seems very high. Oh, no, it is. Cool. I believe that is going to hit you. Well,
So-
it's supposed to be an 18, sorry.
So it's an 18, not a 20?
Yeah. Not a 20, it's an 18.
If it's an 18, then I'm casting shield.
All right, you shield it. You see as these 2 tentacles come out and like stab right towards you as this glowing shield forms around you, keeping it back away. The bow skeleton back here is going to try and shoot at Meek again from its position. 22. Yeah. So you're gonna take 8 piercing damage from that.
Oh, and by the way, Riku,
Yeah.
I just realized this. Due to the fact I'm a disciple of life,
Mm-hmm.
my healing word heals a minimum of 8 hit points.
Oh, okay.
Because I had 2 plus these spells level to the healing of the any healing spell I cast.
Good to know. Thank you for reminding me about that. All right. Calorel. On his turn, what is he going to do? He is going to try to shoot another magic missile at Eden. So he will shoot another magic missile at Eden, trying to disrupt that bless he has on.
Okay.
So that's going to do
Ouch.
12 damage.
Ooh.
And you need to make a DC 12 concentration check this time.
Oh boy. Okay. Concentration. And that is a save. 16.
That's gonna pass. You still have your bless up.
Ha ha ha.
All right. Meek, it's your turn.
We're gonna try and smack it again. Because how many wisps does it still have? Just the one?
Just a 1.
Okay.
And you have bless.
Yep. Which I'm going to go ahead and use because that I know 12 won't hit. 14 again.
Beats it.
That's 5 less.
Let's see if it hits this last wisp or not. You're gonna hit the wisp.
Oh.
But thankfully, it has no more wisps surrounding
That
it,
part.
and it is much more vulnerable. Okay, so that skeleton is going to shoot at Nero. That's gonna miss. This one is going to shoot at it is going to shoot at Meek. And it's gonna completely miss.
Woo!
This skeleton is turned. Yes. So it's gotta move away. So it's gonna start rushing down this way. It's gonna go that far. Hi. And then the other one's not gonna do anything. It's still waiting for someone to come close to it. It feels lonely.
Oh, poor guy.
Tate, it's your turn.
Tate is going to kind of look at Meek and at, I forgot this dude's name. What's his name?
Calorel?
Calorel. I don't know what those little things were, but those were a pain in the dick. And he's going to stab at him.
Go for it.
Yes.
How
That's
about that
gonna
23?
hit.
Nice. So that's 10 plus 5 for 15.
Damn, that's a good hit. That's a damn good hit on that. You go ahead, you just stab right into him. You see as almost a maniacal smile on his face, like the pain is almost pleasurable. Like he knows that he's close to his goal at hand. As you can hear the rumbling from whatever's behind the portal grow louder and louder. Y'all are running out of time.
Oh, shit.
Seeing him smile, Tate's going to look at him. You really are a weird one, aren't you?
Oh, you're gonna pay for that one. That skeleton is still lonely.
Stop stabbing him. You're turning him on.
Yeah.
That cultist is
That's a whole different game.
right. That cultist is still chanting as hard as it can. You could see that it's trying to get to the end of this incantation as quick as possible.
Okay.
This bow skeleton is gonna start running. So, Nero, you do get an attack of opportunity.
However, if you do damage to it, it will break the turning effect.
That's fine.
So you do have an option of taking it.
I have an option to take damage, or
You have an option of taking the attack, of
taking the
making making the attack of opportunity or not. You don't have to, technically.
It's right next to me still?
Yep.
I'm going to use Shocking Grasp.
All right, go ahead
I'm
and...
going to put my hand on its shoulder, kind of cock my head to the side and go, hey, shock it.
Go for it. That's gonna hit. It's gonna take the 2 damage. Hey, you know what? Alright, so it's gonna take the 2 damage and then continue just running away from you.
The turn effect ends the moment it takes damage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But it's still... I'm not gonna have it attack, though. It's still feeling weird. It's still gonna try to move away. Eden, it's your turn. Time's running out, it feels like.
There's one more cultist. They are across the room. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
All right.
And we're going to see. And I have the Bardic Inspiration from Halfling is a D4.
Yes.
Just in case I need it.
Just in case you need it.
All right. Guiding Bolt. Here we go. 19 to hit.
Calarel is gonna counterspell it.
Of course he's going to counterspell it. Of course he's going to counterspell it. That's what dicks do.
Yep, because he's a dick. He's a big old dick.
Well, hell. Then I'm going... That was my action. I'm going to move to them. Hold on. Come on, where are you at? Come on, grab her. There you go. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Right on the edge of that pool.
Yeah. 9, 10, 15, 20. Is that an action though? I think that's an action, isn't it? Yes, it's an action. Never mind, I can't do that. So can't turn, and I cannot cast. That's all I can do, I think. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
I was gonna try. If they try to take out the cultist.
All right, Agnes, you're up.
Well, since Eden's Guiding Bolt got counterspelled,
Let's go.
You got that reaction wasted.
Yes.
I'm going to cast a level 2 Guiding Bolt at the same cultist.
Go for it.
And Agnes will say, as she's as they are starting to cast the spell, counter this, bitch.
He doesn't need to, as you're guiding.
Can I use my inspiration?
I say Slayer should still have their bardic. Everyone's been given one so far. Well, Goose got 2, one from Will, one from Squall.
So you can roll your bardic, Agnes. So 1d4. I will tell you, you need the 4. And there it is! As
right on the money.
Hey Agnes, tell me how you kill this thing. Tell me how your guiding bolt destroys this last cultist.
Okay, the guiding bolt, as it's cast, because of the fact that she's literally taunting, or they are taunting the cultist leader. The guiding bolt is actually in the form of a middle finger, and just really slaps the cultist right between the eyes.
As it hits it right between the eyes, you just see the cultist's eyes just go wide as it comes straight at them. As their head just snaps backwards and they fall to the ground. You see as all of the blood that's trickling from the pool drops, you hear the rumbling and as the portal begins to close, as Talarel turns around and just shouts, "No! Not you!" As a blinding white light envelops the room. And as that occurs, yet again, you feel that short migraine as you find yourself back in the pit of trials. As you regain your senses, you again see Headmaster Vance standing before you. Good job on your final exam, he says tersely. Looking at him, you think that maybe, just maybe, you notice the faintest hint of a smile from him. You are then informed that you are cleared to graduate. Oh, so happy day. Now, it's been about 100 days since you've been here. About 100 days since you started your journey here at the Academy of Adventure. And now is a time to celebrate and a time to look back. So let's take a little time to look back at your first days here. As you recall, being back in a large auditorium on your first day at the academy. You stand there, you sit there waiting for what's to come next as Headmaster Vance lets you all know that you will be split into groups. And this will be your venturing party for the remainder of your time here, whether you like it or not. When you get together, you're to decide on a group name, come up with a single sigil if you like, and start getting to know each other. After all, you will be counting on those next to you for the rest of your time here. After about 3 other groups are made, it is time for the 4th group that comes up. Will the following students please go to the orange square? This will be your team. First, Meek. Meek, would you describe more, how is Meek feeling on this first day of classes? Are they looking any different than they did 100 days later as they are walking towards their position?
I'll say he looks a little different, as in, like, he's not as well equipped as he is by the time of the exam, because he literally came with nothing but whatever clothes he crawled out of the ground in. As he just, like, slowly made his way to the academy for whatever reason that drew him there, as he just felt some kind of pull to it.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't really feel any one way or the other, because he's still trying to make out, like, what's going on, who he is. Because I would say he probably didn't have the name Meek, or he probably, like, didn't have the name Meek yet, really. Like, they probably just pointed him, told him to go over here. He didn't have his own name yet as he's been reborn.
Awesome. All right. So you take your spot on the orange mat.
Yeah, and his head's probably just down and kind of like just looking around, going like, "What is this place?"
As Headmaster Vance speaks up again and goes, "Next up, Ednus Marble Finder." So, Ednus, go ahead and describe what are you thinking, and maybe your first impressions as you see your first teammate. Both of you talking about your first teammate, or even to each other.
Oh, good. I get to work with Meek. Yay. I actually like working with him.
Well, for the record, you're just about to meet for the first time.
I was just backtracking before
Flashback.
Yes,
Flashback.
we're flashing back
Right,
to your
yeah.
first days here during orientation.
Right,
Thinking about
first-
the good old times.
Sorry. It's like, I wonder how well this person can fight. They look kind of weak. And should I turn them? Nah, I'll give them a chance. And then Ednus will join Meek.
As you walk over to the air, you pass by a skinnier wizardly gentleman that like is giving you the stink eye. Blonde hair, blue eyes. And as you walk past him, comes into view, sitting right next to him obediently, a zombie. That kind of gives you a little bit of growl. But this zombie is interesting because it's also dressed like a butler. You kind of get to figure that, yes, this is a zombie, but the zombie belongs to this blonde-haired boy.
Ednus will turn to him because of the stink eye and like, you're different. Besides, back home, you're a dime a dozen.
The boy kind of laughs it off. Is like, oh, what does it say to you? He goes, just wait till you find out who you're dealing with. As he turns away from you and back to the front of the room. All right. Next up, Tate. So Tate, what is going through Tate's mind as they get called up to go into this group, as they also see the other two sitting there?
Tate's just thinking to himself, like, this is the first time in a long time that he's been like part of something else other than just being alone. Last time didn't work out so great, so he's kind of hoping for the best this time around.
Awesome. As you also walk up, you see all the rest of your classmates that are there, and you spot already standing over on the blue platform, your friend Lita is there, and she like calls over and is like waving at you, and is like, you're gonna do great.
He just kind of gives her like one of those like lackluster kind of like,
Lita's this short little halfling rogue, just really excitable.
So awesome.
Quick question, Riku. That boy that said, wait until you find out who you're dealing with, is he wearing red by chance?
No,
Like
he's
a red
wearing
robe?
No, he's wearing green.
sometime later, it's like, until you compare to a red wizard, you ain't gonna scare me, boy.
He kind of chuckles at that. You can sense some pretty strong necromancy magic emanating off of him.
Yeah. That's why they said they were a dime a dozen where they come from.
All right.
Because everybody's a necromancer and they.
Yep. All right. Next up, Eden. So Eden, as you walk over to the orange platform with the other three there, what's going through your mind? What are your thoughts?
So Eden has been taking a lot of this in, realizing that they're working in groups. This isn't your own merit, your own potential. So they're a little concerned. They're a little hesitant. But they flash what bit of a smile they can with their face, and slowly make their way over to the group. They are looking at the haggard Goliath. Maybe, I don't know. They kind of look like one, but they don't look healthy. And then and then sees the the dwarf and goes, I know that language. I can speak that language. Maybe we'll be able to talk more. Hopefully they won't try to kill me. That's an inner thought. And then they'll see the tiefling and go, I don't think in their head. This is all in their head. I don't think I've encountered a being like that. So they'll be curious.
Awesome.
Yeah.
As you're walking up, you do notice that you're getting a little bit more stares than usual. While this academy has adventurers from all different types and all different species, you do notice you're the only warforged in the room. It's not much out of it's more of a curiosity because it is rare to see one specifically enrolling at the academy. The bands of kobold, the kobold students that are there have very keen interest in you. One of them is specifically appears to be a kobold inventor who is very interested in your inner workings and how. So you may have had to shove him off a couple of times of him sneaking around to try to figure out who you are.
Yeah, there's a as they walk and I see them sort of just their eyes get wide and I go, not this time. Nope. No.
They kind of look at each other and do the same back at you, like kind of copying you.
And they kind of head will lower a bit and just like, at least I have people around me to protect, maybe. Just make their way up.
Awesome. And then finally, we have for the orange team, Nero Aspengard.
Nero is sitting in the audience with he's on the back two legs of his chair. They're kind of cropped back, and he has his feet up on the chair in front of him with his arms crossed. And he hears his name. He just pulls his legs down and uses the momentum of the chair landing on all four legs to stand up. Kind of runs his hands through his mohawk, fluffs his cape a little bit, and walks with just this absolute unearned air of importance and, something that only being born rich could do. He just kind of struts up to the front of the class.
As soon as the announcer like calls out Nero's name, Tate is gonna just like turn and stare at him, and he's gonna get like little beads of sweat on his forehead.
Nero, as you are walking up, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah. Oh. 18.
So you're walking up to, and as you're walking up, you kind of see something in the aisle afoot that you're easily able to catch and basically skip right over, as somebody was trying to knock you down a peg as you were walking.
I kind of little skip, spin around, middle fingers, back up, kept walking to the front.
You see the one that was trying to do it give you kind of just a look, which is odd for somebody of him, because you can also tell that this person is really drunk
right now. A bit of a party person. You recall him from outside in the courtyards. It says everyone was coming in, handing out flyers for a party in his room later that night. So apparently he's planning a full-on rager.
I don't think he'll survive for the to the party.
Yeah. All right. So now that you are in your group, feel free to talk amongst yourselves a little bit. What do you all discuss besides figuring out your name? But what do you all discuss and chat about while you wait for your further instructions?
Well, Meek is going to be kind of standoffish to the group, just because, again, he has no idea what the hell he's doing here. So I think he's probably been out of the dirt maybe 3 days at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So, does anybody know who the amateur is with the butler?
do we?
Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
Okay.
And yes, Edness is literally calling the boy an amateur.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a D4. I'm going to use it.
Okay. 13.
So that's
Anyone?
a total of 13.
15. All right. Eden, you don't really know who that is. Nero, you have seen some familiarity. Like, he kind of looks a little similar, but you're not able to place a name.
Oh.
And this, you have no idea who that is. He is so irrelevant to you. You have no idea.
I rolled a nat 1, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Of course he's irrelevant. He's still living.
Ah.
Later on, you do learn that this person's name is Drakon Killjoy.
Even his name is terrible.
That's a great name.
He introduces his zombie butler. The butler's name is Potter.
Mother.
Potter. And no,
Sure that you said Potter. I caught that.
and I did not make that up. That is from the book.
Oh, lovely.
He is teamed up. He's a human wizard who ends up teamed up with a Yanti assassin named Halazar Hissarin and a dwarf warlock who believes his patron is the Demigorgon, that just calls himself Dreadbeard.
That's
So, yeah.
an interesting group.
Yep, that's that group.
So, Eden
I-
will. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, no, the only other thing I was going to say is Nero, as you hear his name getting announced, you do know that you've heard of the Killjoys before as like another wizarding family, but you don't really know too much in terms of details or anything of them. Again, maybe it's from irrelevance, maybe you just missed something, but the name is at least familiar now.
Also, hydrate y'all.
And-
Thanks, Nick.
Yes, thank you. So yeah, anything else you'll end up talking about?
I think Nero's gonna point at Kellen's character and be like, "Who's the meat guy over there? Kind of standing up by himself."
Oh, God damn. I want to remember that for Friday. Nah, I'm joking. I got a week to figure out something else.
Well, I am Eden. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. What do you do?
Kind of hold his hand up, electricity up his hand, back down, amongst other things.
Is it innate or learned?
Innate.
Got it.
Squall says, "Who's the meat bag?"
Technically, we all are.
Yeah.
Well, not really.
In HK-47's mind.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I will look at the tiefling. Tate, correct?
Tate is going to seem completely caught off guard. He's just been staring at Nero this whole time.
What's up,
Nero
bro?
is his hero.
And he's just going to look over at you like, huh? What?
Your name is Tate.
Yeah.
Are you related to Fate by chance?
Oh, God.
To Fate? Is that another tiefling?
Oh, you're a
Never
tiefling.
mind.
I think they were trying to make a joke. A pun.
Because Tate rhymes with Fate.
That part.
Oh, nice.
You seem distracted.
No, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fucking insighting. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
God damn it, Squall.
I just saw that.
14.
I'll leave it to Goose if that's high enough to insight you.
I mean,
Up to you.
Can I roll my deception against it?
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, while it's being rolled, I think what Meek would, excuse me, do in this case, like, because he's still like, did I just get here by accident? Like, and he's going to start walking, looking around.
Hey, bro. Hey, over here. Hey, you're with us.
Shit. No, he's totally distracted. His focus is 100% just on Nero at the moment.
Oh, so we see that drool dripping down his chin?
Is it droll?
It's definitely not drool.
Okay. You pointing out the obvious. Ian will say, we are now, teammates, if you wish to talk to Nero, you can.
What's going on?
Oh, I don't know Nero. Like, we've never met, but I know your family.
A lot of people do. They're influential. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Meek is still going up, by the way. He didn't stop.
Meek!
Oh.
Yeah.
Someone grab the big guy, please.
So
I'll go, and I run after him.
So Meek, as you're like looking around, you do notice that there is, from one of the other groups, it's kind of looking at you a little bit. Like you could tell, he's wearing very proudly the emblem of Lathander on him. Very cleric, a cleric of Lathander. And he's kind of like looking at you, trying to figure out if you're actually undead or not. And specifically, if he needs to turn to you or not.
So that person has the same reaction that Agnes has, but wasn't as vocal about it.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, and this you and this person would probably get along very, very well. This he has tried to turn Potter multiple times already.
Can't get over the name Potter. I'm having a real hard time with that.
Oh, just you wait. But yeah, like I don't know if that's something that you'd probably notice, but he's like cautiously looking at you, like, I don't know if you're actually a zombie or.
Yeah, I want to roll to see if I notice that.
All right, go for it.
Did you want to do perception or insight?
Go for perception.
Okay, that's what I figured, but figured I'd ask. That's a
Nope.
4.
You can't tell. You can't tell. This is more for everybody else than to know that he's doing this, like just staring at Meek.
Yeah, I'm still just walking. I'm not even like paying attention to him.
Yeah.
Friend, wait, stop. Meek? Was that the name? I don't know. I'm trying to catch up to you, and
Yeah, I mean he's not like he's not even running, or like he's just like very like slow walking, just like taking in the sight because I mean he's been in the dirt for God knows how long.
so I'll try to get in front of you. I'm like,
Yeah.
Hold. We still have things to do as a group. Would you mind staying with us for a while?
It's like group. Is that what we are?
Yeah.
It's like group.
Team.
And you see, it's like some of these words are like not really clicking yet.
We are. Yeah, teammates. We will get through this academy together.
That you will.
Looking at your face and like seeing if there is any function, any brain.
Oh yeah, you can see the gears are turning. It's just that they're still covered in cobwebs, so to speak.
Huh. Well,
Think of like for movie reference, for those who've seen the Bumblebee movie, like you saw how long it took for a bee to kind of be up to speed. It was kind of like that.
nice.
Yeah.
It's like everything's there, just not fully on yet.
So at this point, you all spend some time together to get to know each other. You eventually come up with your team name, which who wants to tell the audience what the name of your team that you decided on and why you chose that name?
What was the final vote? Because we were still coming up with the acronym part of it, like the breakdown. What was the one we went with? I think it was the one that you said was going to be the most relevant later. Yeah, so I say Goose because it was his idea for the breakdown of the name.
I gotta scroll back up because I honestly don't remember what I said.
Yeah.
I'm going to copy and paste it to be the most recent message for you.
Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah. So even though there are 5 of us, our group name is the Four, but it's Four spelled Fore, and it stands for the 5 oblivious and reckless expats. Because we're all from all over the place, we have no idea what the hell is going on.
Which now even has more relevance now that you were the 4th team that was put together.
And considering we already rolled a few nat ones.
We were lazy.
We
Said we're the 4th team. We're gonna go 4.
We should do something every time y'all roll a 4. I should think of something.
We get a free Bardic?
We'll see.
4 scoring 5 years ago.
Yeah.
These 5 groups of individuals from different parts of the world were brought together. Unfortunately for one of them, they are from Thay, where it's overrun with red wizard liches.
Wizard bitches? Wait, what?
But
Yeah. But yeah, so over the next each semester here takes about 5-10 days. And over the past 2 semesters were very eventful for you all. You met a lot of new friends, you took on some less kind students, and you were learning everything you needed to become a successful adventurer. Now, although this is a school, that doesn't mean your time hasn't been without dangers. Some of the things that your team has took on, you fought against the team known as the Demo Dragons, which Draken is a part of, to see who can kill the most killer frogs. You won. Your team also took on an ogre skeleton and a giant spider to help save the Iconics when they decided to go on their own little trip and get in trouble themselves. As part of some of your other tests, you befriended a Lamia. You rescued a mage from drow captives. And of course, you took your exams. Probably the most horrifying part of this all. But now is a time to celebrate. 100 days have passed. You've gotten through your exams. You have gotten through your classes, and you are a night away from graduation. So we're back in present day, and the campus has been lively this past 10 days. Classes have ended, and everyone is celebrating getting to graduate. Hell, even the Marauders, one of the other groups, which the Drunkard was part of. By the way, his name is Gutboy Barrelhouse. Even his team is graduating, even though apparently they've been here at the academy for this is their 5th time trying to graduate. They finally graduated.
Wow.
So now that we have a final banquet held right before the big event, where the dining hall is lavishly decorated and all the professors and students are present. Professors Rogahan and Zeligar announced that each team will get an individualized graduation ceremony tomorrow evening. This is due to a rare, once-in-a-lifetime astrological occurrence. The constellation Agma's celestial scroll will be an ascendant, crowned only by a star known as Soon's Radiance.
So the instructors promise a memorable graduation. After the presentation ends and food is served, rumors and whisperings circulate throughout the school that four out of the 5 heroic legends, including Kelvin Blackstaff himself, graduated under this fortunate conjunction of astral beauty. But regardless, tonight is a night to celebrate. So you all sit here at your table, eating, drinking, enjoying your night. How are you all seated? Like who's like seated where at the table, I would say.
I don't think Meek's probably not even sitting. He's probably just leaning up against the wall with because he doesn't really need to eat or drink.
Fair.
So surprisingly, I think Eden would be trying to be. Is it is it a square table, round table, or rectangle table, or?
It's a rectangle. I'd say it's like it has seats for 6. So
Okay.
with the 5 of you.
So Eden will sit at one of the side chairs, like left side. I'll pick a side because it makes sense to me. They don't need to eat or drink or breathe, but they will, in their guise, they will make pleasantries and obviously food won't be served, but they will just they will go with emotions and try to make sure that everyone else is enjoying themselves.
Awesome. How about everybody else? What is everybody else up to?
I think Nero is clocking the fact that Meek is off to the side not eating. And so he's going to cast Minor Illusion to have what appears to be a bread roll just kind of like floating around his head.
I love it.
Just kind of.
I would say, are you trying to make it obvious you're having it float around my head? Or are you trying to be subtle about it?
Oh no, it's like a really annoying bee. Just
okay. Am I able to clock who is doing this in the room?
Make a perception check. Nero, how sneaky are you trying to be with this?
So it's funny you mentioned that. Because one of my meta magic abilities I took was subtle spell.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna cast a sorcery point and cast and just
kind
of sitting doing this.
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check against at advantage against Meek's perception.
So I'm rolling flat then, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh god.
you Nero, you think you're doing this, but you're doing more like this.
I blame the drinks.
So Meek, you kind of notice he's trying. You don't hear anything from Nero, but you do see his finger moving pretty obviously.
So I want you then now try and catch the roll, if I'm able to.
Yeah.
And I just want to beam it at Nero.
Go ahead and make it a attack roll.
You said make a what? Sorry.
You can range the attack roll.
It's just a flat roll because I got a +0.
Okay. Oh no! Oh, I need to roll. I need to roll something here.
Do I finally get to use the food fight gif on Discord?
Okay, 1, you dismiss.
Yep.
2, you hit 2 or 3. You hit another student. 4, you hit a teacher.
Please be a 2 or 3. Please be a 2 or 3.
Yes!
Fuck!
You
From Gryffindor.
you take the spread roll and you just launch it at Nero. Nero, you see it coming, obviously, and you just duck right as let's see. Right as Professor Rodagon walks by, who takes it right between the eyes. There he goes.
It was
Mr. Meek? You know, I guess it's a good thing y'all are graduating tomorrow. Or else you'd probably be here for another semester.
So I highly doubt this will work. But first, I want to hold on. Where the hell is it? I just had it. No, don't worry. It's not that's going to be like that. So I want to do Channel Divinity for Emissary Peace, giving myself a +5 bonus persuasion.
Okay.
I'm gonna go like, hey, it's like, he started it. I was just trying to be here. If anyone should be in trouble right now, it should be him, and I'm pointing at Nero.
Go ahead and make your persuasion check.
All right. It's already got a +6, so it's gonna be at. So I'm gonna roll, and then I'll add the +5. That's going to be a 17.
He kind of glares at you and then continues walking past.
Damn it! Now I'm going to give Nero just the most evil eye possible, and actually, see, this is where it would really helpful being a bard, because I can have a spell to change my appearance here and make me look even more dead as I give the evil eye. Yeah, I'm just giving the worst look to Nero right now.
I will yell.
He's the evil eye, and he's just like,
Meek,
Nero's a
perhaps
little shit.
down.
So after all of that has gone down, Tate would be kind of like sitting right next to Nero, because I figure over the course of this time they kind of would become friends a little bit, because like the whole sorcery thing, plus the whole thing of like by now the team probably would have known that like my family tried to kill his family, kind of like a thing,
It's a thing.
and so he'd be sitting there, like they would have been working together, like Tate would have been teaching Nero to kind of be more subtle and more sneaky, and then Nero would be helping him with his magic kind of thing. So after all of this has gone down, Tate would kind of like nudge Nero and just kind of be like, you moved your hand too much. You need to be a little more subtle and like kind of do it like this, so that way you don't see you moving as much.
so kind of like this. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, like under your chin.
Okay, I gotcha.
Nero and Tate, I'd like you both to make a perception check for me.
Oh no.
Oh, also, I forgot to mute myself there. Damien, what was Eden saying to Meek right before that bit?
You should probably sit down. Join us.
You're just going to see Meek just roll his eyes. He'll actually take a seat next to you then, Eden.
Thank you.
As the two of you are sitting there next to each other talking about this failed subtle spell, all of a sudden you feel a presence hang on to both of your shoulders as you hear sneak attack. as somebody jumps basically onto both of your shoulders. And as you look over, there's Lita, who just kind of like fake tackled you both. And he's looking at you and goes, "So what you two talking about?" As she's kind of hanging off the floor from being a halfling.
How I'm really glad I don't have a sister and he wishes he didn't.
Fear.
It's like, oh, come on. You used to love it when we used to have fun like that.
You're
So
lucky
Meeks
I
is-
didn't use shocking grasp behind you right there. I put my hand up and it's just like it's prepped. The shocking grasp spell is prepped in my palm.
to what Tate said, Meek's gonna give him a look, going like, "Really, dude?"
you all have seen like Lita. Lita's part of the Iconics. You've seen her around. She could be a really great rogue when she's not announcing her sneak attack beforehand as a catchphrase. So you've seen and heard this many a time throughout the past 10 weeks. As you see walking down the aisle, you see her kind of get picked up by the skirt by this dwarf who's not as much taller, but tall enough to lift Lita up. And his name is Tordek. He's who is a fighter, and he's flanked by Mia Lee, a wizard, who kind of look at Lita and go, "We've really got to work on your social skills, honey."
You really need to help her work on her sneaking skills.
Well, that too. I'm hoping. We're working on that.
I mean, she had a great teacher to begin with, but apparently my skills are only so good.
I understand that. But I'll try to stick by her side and help her out a little bit as she
Maybe
waves
a
her
silent spell.
she kind of thinks like, oh, that would work. Nero, you see as Mealy like moves her hand to as she says, I can help her out a little bit. You notice that she's a what is Mealy? She is actually a divination wizard. Just from spending time with her family, you can tell that she's specifically talking about her portent ability and being able to fudge luck in Lita's favor when she needs it. But eventually they walk off and over to a table, and behind them walks Josanne, who stops by. Josanne, as you know, is the light cleric that is part of the party. And he's become kind of good friends with the rest of your party, having 2 clerics and a paladin. I swear the 3 of you probably have pamphlets upon pamphlets in your room about Lathander that he has just given you, trying to convert you to her.
Oh God!
Oh no, Meek wouldn't even have them in his room because he would do once he got most of his faculties back, I'd probably say it took maybe 10 days in the academy for him to be able to talk like a normal person. But no, most of the time when he got those pamphlets handed to him, he would be, with all due respect, he would just rip them up right there.
Oh.
He kind of does. He kind of like he kind of gives that smile of like he doesn't really care, but deep down he does. He stops by your table and goes, "Hey friends, so all excited for graduation tomorrow?"
Absolutely. Very much looking forward to a special
Yeah.
event.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting that they're giving each of us our own graduations by group.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, I get the reason why. It's just honestly, I haven't heard of that before, but it's gonna be pretty cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
It could be. It could be. We know that there's a possibility of this meaning potential greatness if history is repeating itself.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you look at some of the greats that have come through here under that same constellation. Maybe I can grow up to be Lathander's chosen. Nah.
Hydrate, y'all.
Eden kind of looks at them and goes, anything is possible.
Yep. What do you think is waiting out there for us? I mean, we've been here for quite some time. I'm sure not much has changed, but you never know.
It's gonna be the same
don't-
world, the same place that we left. He's kind of like absentmindedly stabbing his food with his fork.
Well, I hope what we learned here can make it even better.
That is always the hope.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen. Before we depart tomorrow, I wanted to give you all a gift.
Oh, wait, please, no more pamphlets. I don't have any more room in my room.
Oh, no. I realized that I was wasting a lot of paper with that, so no worry. It's no more pamphlets, but here, and he produces 5 of these metallic rocks that do have the symbol of Lathander on it. Looking at them, he explains that these are what's called a sunstone of Lathander. And it's one for each of you. It should be in the item, so if you go through and add it to your inventory, it should be there. But just so folks know, within 30 feet of you, when you invoke it once a day, you can dispel any magical darkness in the area, replacing it with sunlight. Any unconscious creatures in the area are stabilized. And each hostile creature in the area must make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. A creature takes radiant damage equal to 2d10 plus 2 on a failed saving throw, or half as much on a successful one. A creature that has total cover from you is not affected. So, just a little something. You recognize these sunstones from when you did the challenge on the with the killer frogs. That was basically brandishing the stone was your way of saying, I give up. Because it was basically how many can you kill until you give up. So,
right.
Yeah. So he gave you each one for you to keep. And he goes, I hope with whatever there is out there, our paths cross again.
That would be wonderful.
Before they walk away, Tate is going to reach over and like grab a napkin. He's going to roll it over, like unfold it, and he's going to look at Lita. He's going to be like, before you go, I'm going to write you a list of steps to help you be more sneaky.
Ooh, okay.
And you're not going to see him grab a pen. You're just going to see him use his finger, and that's it. And he's going to start writing on the napkin. And it's going to say, step 1, stop yelling sneak attack. Gonna fold
come on! Fine.
And then he's going to turn around and open his arms for a hug.
Aw, and she gives you a big hug. Cool.
So after a little bit, the next day arrives, and and throughout the evening, one by one, the groups all leave for their own ceremonies. This is causing the campus to get quieter and quieter and quieter, and eventually it comes time for your ceremony. So you make your way back to your common room, and the five of you find 5 wardrobes, private wardrobes for each of you. And when you open them up, inside you find a set of, whether it be armor or clothing, that has been specifically designed for you as sort of like formal gear for this ceremony. Starting with let's go with starting with Eden. What does this armor look like for you?
Huh. Well, it's very interesting. The concept of armor for someone that is already kind of metal is little hat on a hat for me, but it is chain, sort of shades of black and gray and silver and purples and lavenders, and just sort of interwoven in sort of a chain-ish, like a chainmail, like necklace or what have you, but obviously a lot bigger, and it sort of covers areas of their body that I wouldn't say necessarily get any, but like maybe more like almost like a shirt, are sort of a long-ish shirt, split up the sides, and the way that so that they can be free. Yeah. That's yeah.
Awesome. Meek, how about you?
So Meek's armor is going to be very simple, because even though he has taken his oath as a paladin, it's not going to have any symbols or anything, because he hasn't really taken the oath in the name of any particular deity. So this is going to be like very basic chainmail. Parts of it almost look rusted, as if it came from a bygone era. Even though it's not actually like rusted, like it's still in good condition. It just has that rusted appearance.
Okay.
Mia?
Can you guys hear me?
You're in and out, Slayer.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay. For some reason, my mic wasn't registering.
Oh, no worries. All right. Nero, how about you?
So this was armor that's given to us by the school?
Yes. Okay. And it has been specifically designed with your tastes in mind.
I think his armor would be similar to chainmail, but it's going to be more, the pieces are more welded together, and it'll help. Like, he looks down at it, and it's almost like you took a plate and fractured it. And in the fractures is where it's like a metal inlay he can use to kind of channel the electricity.
Gotcha. Okay. Very cool. Tate.
So Tate would be very meticulous about his armor. It would probably just kind of like be kind of like a cleaned up version of the armor that he already had. But the one thing that he would have differently would be like a black cloak added to it with like the red like underneath, and for like the clasp, it would look like a black sun that has like a white X going through it, and then kind of like what looks like a face-up coin, kind of like emboldened on top of it.
Okay. And Edness, how about you? What does your custom-looking, special-looking graduation armor look like?
Okay. Well, because this is something that the priest of Lathander would have noticed, that my armor actually has the symbol of Lathander on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because what the cleric would have noticed, like shortly after they met Edness, that Edness was already a worshiper of Lathander.
Oh, okay.
It's just instead of a mace, their spiritual weapons takes the form of a battle axe, which is one of the weapons of that thing. But it has like the various colors of, and the emblazoned symbol of Lathander on the shield as well.
Very cool. Very cool. As you don your new armor, you also see in your wardrobe a stole. And this stole has the colors of the school, various different designs, but with an orange stripe down the center to signify your group. And you each put it on. And once you're ready, you head to the pit of trials for your graduation. You gather in one of the holding rooms before your team's turn, so to say. And as you're waiting there, it's quiet. You're waiting for a bit. Eventually, the door opens to let you in. Now, it's graduation. You would think that you would hear the sounds of people hanging out, cheering, clapping, and whatnot for you. But you're met with silence. You're met with the crackling of the fire from the torches, the sound of the gravel beneath your feet. You hear the wind whistling, but you don't hear anybody outside. As you walk into the area, you see the pit is circled by dozens of robed, motionless figures. Headmaster Vance stands before the circle of runes as he beckons you into the circle. You have come far in your development and proven yourselves to be apt students with great potential. You have learned all that we can teach you, and now it is time for you to leave this university and start life anew. Yet, before doing so, you must remember that just as strength comes only from suffering, so too life comes only from death. At these words, 4 shadowy figures approach the ring from the opposite side. They step into the ring as the headmaster continues. To graduate, you must perform one last feat. You must earn the life that is in front of you. Make no mistake, this is no illusion. This is kill or be killed. At these final words, the headmaster steps outside the ring. As he does, the runes flare to life, creating a barrier about the arena. Life only through death. Kill or be killed. I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
Yeah, I was gonna say before you roll initiative, I was wondering if I can do divine sense.
Sure. Remind me of what that does again.
So as an action, I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn. I can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or another location of any celestial fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
The only thing you can sense is undead from all the creatures watching.
Oh, you said all the creatures?
All of the things that are watching in the stands.
Oh, okay. Oh, so not around the circle, but in the stands. Okay.
Yeah, in the stands that are seeing everything unfold. The four that are in the circle, you're not getting any sort of good or evil from. In fact, you're not getting anything from.
Okay.
My.
And then you said there's figures around the ring as well, though, right? Or they go in the stands now?
There's a bunch of figures. The figures are all in the stands.
Okay. I thought there was still some around the outside circle, too. Okay, cool.
Nope, they're all in the circle. And this circle that you see in the map, pretend there is a barrier right now, a magical barrier.
Yeah. Okay. So on that, I'm just going to yell as, all of us are probably drawing our weapons as part of the initiative roll, going like, we've been tricked. I'm going to roll my initiative there.
Oh, my.
All right, I'm just missing one more initiative. From
It's Edna's. Yeah, I think they're currently. Are they even in here?
Yeah,
Still? No, they are. So why are they not showing the camera part then?
I don't know. But I will say, there we go. All right, Nero, you're up first. As you see these four shadowy figures in front of you.
Nero is going to do something that he's never done before. He's going to not think of himself, and he's going to cast an offensive spell first. He's going to do a first level chaos bolt.
All right.
At the first shadow, the one right in front of him.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll that attack.
25 to hit.
25 is definitely gonna hit. Go ahead and the damage is 7. And they're both a 1.
Whoa.
So
okay, so if you roll the same number on both d8s, chaos energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet.
Nice.
Yeah.
Double cast.
Bam, bam, the one right next to it.
All right, go ahead and roll another. Roll the attack again for the next one. That one's not going to hit though.
Darn.
But and for a 1, what is that damage?
1. Oh, I just had it open. It is an acid damage.
All right. You see as the chaos bolt hits that first shadow as it kind of like a creepy sound coming from it as the acid splashes off of it and kind of forms into another bolt trying to get the next shadow but misses. That shadow is going to then retaliate as it will. Let me see this real quick. It's going to move up a little bit, and it is going to cast a spell. As it throws out a cube of fire energy at both Nero and Ednis. I need Ednis and Nero to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, 17.
17. So you're going to take 7 damage.
Oh, did we heal up from the last?
Yes,
roll?
I should have gone in and healed you all up.
Gotcha. There we go.
All right. I just need a dex save from Ednis. If he's there. There it is. Oof. Ednis, you're going to take the full 14 fire damage. So I'll go ahead and do that for you. Yes. All right. And yeah, that's going to be its turn. Ednis, it is now your turn.
I don't see them in the.
Yeah, I don't think they have audio capability right now. Like they can hear us, but they probably can't talk to us because they're not showing up here in the camera view, even with the camera off.
Okay. And this, if you can hear me, if you want to type in chat what you want to do, and we'll try to translate it out for you. Sorry for the craziness for this.
They're typing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there something that you want to if you can hear me, is there something that you want to do, or is there we go. Light crossbow. 14. That is not gonna hit. Unfortunately. All right, so this shadow. Squall wants to seduce the shadow. Well, good luck with that. This one, let's see. This one is gonna toss a ball of flame at Meek.
And meets it, beats it.
It's gonna do 10 fire damage.
Oof.
You got that?
Yep.
Cool. And then the other shadow, you see as this shadow rushes 10, 20, right up to you, Meek. And you see as its hand kind of turns into a sharp knife as it tries to stab you.
Nope.
That's going to miss. Okay. Eden, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Never heard a robot curse that much. But for my bonus action, because I believe I did, yes. I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Boom. And I
Where are you
will
putting it?
cast it. I'll put it on Shadow 2.
Okay, so like right behind it, right next to. Okay.
Right behind it, yeah. Right
Okay,
behind
cool.
it. And can I? Yeah, there. There we go.
Yep. We'll pretend it's there.
And then I will roll. It's +7, right? Yes. Okay. +7. So roll a d20. Roll, please. There we go.
So that's a 13.
6 + 7, so 13.
That's gonna miss.
Okay. Cool. That's fine. I will go here.
Okay.
And I think that's 30. Is this a pit? Oh yeah.
It's not for the sake of this map. It's not a pit.
Okay. Making sure. And I will.
Meek is just floating there.
Yeah. I saw that and I was like, what is going on? So for my action, I will push the holy symbol on my chest, and I will use my channel divinity ability to create Twilight Sanctuary.
Oh, okay.
So as an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. The sphere is centered on you at 30-foot radius, so it should be everybody.
Yes.
And it's filled with dim light. The spear moves with you, and it lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the spear, you can grant the creature one of the following benefits. 1d6 plus 3 temporary hit points are in one effect that's causing it to be charmed or frightened. So that is my plan here. And that will end my turn. I will roll a there you go. D6 for myself.
All right.
To get my 4. So 7 temporary hit points. I'm just gonna throw those in here.
Sounds good.
All right. And that's my turn.
Sounds good. Meek.
All right. And you said, just double check for my divine sense, you said from the 4 shadows, I'm not detecting anything, period, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So, I do have my weapon drawn. I do want to try the whole speech bit again, going like, because like, when you say they're shadows, are they shadows that are cloaked? Like, it looks like they're shadow because we can't see their features, or are they literally shadow?
Make an investigation check for me.
Oh, okay. Especially I got, hit by one.
Yeah.
Nope. That's a 6.
Yep, they're just shadow creatures.
Also, they are shadow creatures then.
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. No, because they were actual people that were cloaked, and it just looked like they're shadow figures because, again, because of the features, I was going to do the talk.
Yeah.
But no, if they're actual shadows, there's no redeeming them.
Nope, they look they like you've encountered these kind of shadow creatures before, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I just want to make sure because I'm not trying to become an Oathbreaker in session 1.
Yeah, no.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and swing with the sword. Nope.
9 is not gonna hit.
Oh,
Let me see, because I know I got some bonus actions, or are they all just if I actually hit? They're mainly if I hit. Well, except for one. What was that one? No, that's right. That's a protection thing. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Tate, you're up.
We're just gonna follow the same plan as last time. We're gonna go up to the shadow that's right in front of Meek and give him a hand.
Go for it.
Meek, you get 4 temporary hit points, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh!
Nice.
All right, and that is with that. That's oh god, that's gonna have the sneak attack on it too. So that's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
so that's gonna be a 10 so far. Go ahead and roll another d20 for me before you roll your sneak attack. Okay. So you're gonna do 10 damage with your rapier. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage, and double it. No. What's your maximum for your sneak attack?
It's a D6, so 6.
So 6. So just roll it once.
4.
So that's 10 on the sneak attack as well.
Nice.
So 10 plus 12 is 22. Okay. So, you take your rapier and you stab right into this thing as you see this black shadow just blast out its back as it screeches in a horrific pain. But soon enough, that sound of pain goes from being ethereal and monstrous to more human, to more familiar. As you see with this stab, the shadow fade away. Leaving behind on your rapier the body of Lita. As she looks up to you, tears coming down her face. In her last breath, going, "Why?" As she collapses to the ground. You all notice as the shadows begin to dissipate from the remainder of them, revealing them all to be fellow iconics, fellow classmates. You see their faces go from fear to sadness to pure rage. at seeing this. As Tordek, in this next moment in the initiative, rushes forward to attack you, Tate. I'm going to say you're spared of dying. It doesn't work for some reason.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no.
So, yeah. Tordek's going to rush at Tate and attempt to take a swing with his weapon, with his maul. $21 hit? Yes.
Sorry, muted. Yes, definitely hits.
So you're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, no.
There you go. Nero, it's your turn.
Nero is shook. Is that a condition? Can shook be a condition in D&D?
Shook can be a condition, yes. Trust me, I was shook when I read this.
He instinctively moves backwards away from the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Not trying to leave, but just sort of trying to get his bearings. And he's going to cast Blade Ward on himself.
Okay. You now have Blade Ward. You sense from up top from Headmaster Vance. He's looking down at you, and you hear in your head his voice as he goes, "You dare not fight?"
Not fellow students. Monsters. Evil beings.
You hear him shout from the rafters, "Life only through death, kill or be killed," as he slams down his staff, as you are all filled with a compulsion to kill.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Now, it is just
Nero,
a compulsion. You don't have to follow it, but he's trying to force you to follow it at this point.
Nero, you get 6 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
And come on, roll. Thank you. And Tate, you get 6 temporary hit points.
So, my question to you, Nero, is are you going to ignore this compulsion to cast your Blade Ward? Or are you going to fight?
He's going to ignore the compulsion.
Okay. You shake off the compulsion as you prepare your Blade Ward. But you do end up getting a shocking, migraine momentarily as you take 5 psychic damage.
Oof.
I appreciate that temporary damage. Temporary health.
So yeah, you take 5 psychic damage from resisting the compulsion.
Oh my god, he actually created it. Oh my god. Thank you, Will.
Oh no. Oh no! What? What I?
What did Will do?
There is a condition.
Oh
Shook,
my god.
shook is now a condition.
Yes. Okay. So it is now Josan's turn, and you see Josan, like he's standing there. He's looking at Lyta's body. He's looking at you all, and in a bit of confusion, he goes, no, this can't be. No, this isn't right. I will not. As a shooting pain, as he screams in shooting pain, clutching his head, as he also takes damage from trying to resist. Edness, it's your turn. Make it 10. The shook condition. All right, I'll try to make shook a condition. I'll try to figure out what that's gonna be.
They're still having PC troubles.
Okay.
They're it looks like they're typing in the chat. So.
Yep. So Edness goes by Lyta's body and kneels by her. What are you going to be doing anything at all, or are you resisting this compulsion to kill? Mwahahaha. You attempt to use your cure wounds. It's having no effect on Lyta.
Oh. So. Okay. Okay. That's the thing. That's the thing.
You get the feeling from when you do that, Edness, that while you still have life, healing will work. But once you're knocked down, you're done. Is there anything else you want to do, or are you going to resist a compulsion to fight?
Oh.
Okay. Then, by refusing, you would take 3 psychic damage. Mealy throws down her staff and runs to the barrier and trying to break out of it. She eventually also ends up taking that compulsion damage, also taking 3 from that. Eden, it is your turn.
Okay. This is crazy. logic is taking Eden's mind in this moment. While these are friends, comrades, compatriots, teammates, they sense that what Headmaster Vance said is true, and there is no getting out of this without death.
You were getting my point, boy.
So they take the spiritual weapon, which I believe was here,
Yes.
and they move it to Tordak
Okay.
and attempt to strike.
All right. Go ahead and roll that attack.
D20 plus 7. Boom.
That's not going to hit.
That's an 11. Yeah, it'll be very interesting. The logic is there, but the heart may not be.
Mm-hmm.
And they will stay there for now.
Okay. Meek, it's your turn.
So Meek's going to immediately sheath his sword.
Mm-hmm.
And literally, he's just going to stand in place and just shout to whatever the voice is. I'm sure everyone's heard the voice one way or another. Going like, no, I will not shed blood, just for shedding blood. You know, he's saying he's not going to fight he's not going to fight just to fight.
You take 1 point of psychic damage for resisting. As you hear the voice shout back, not even for your own life.
And Meeks is going to respond, I've already lived one life. What's another?
Mm.
Even though he has no recollection of his old life, he's like, I've already lived one, so.
Tate, your turn.
So this is Professor Vance that's doing this, right? Is that what you said?
This is the headmaster, yes.
Is he here?
Yeah. He is up in, he's like in like the main spectator seat up in the rafters.
How far would that be from where we're at?
About, I would say 90 feet. Keep in mind that you are in like a bubble barrier, though, around the circle of the arena.
So, how far is the barrier?
So it's at the edge of. You see how this map has like the main circle?
Mm-hmm.
It's that at the edge of that circle, so it's not
Like,
far.
yeah, like the outer circle.
Yes.
Okay. Tate is going to look over his shoulder at Nero. He's gonna say, "If you got anything to help me out." He's like, and he's gonna look at Vance. Say, "Death, huh?" And he's gonna start running towards the barrier.
Okay.
In Vance's direction.
Okay. So you'll be running up this way. Tordek is going to take an attack of opportunity on you. You'll hear him say, I have to do what I need to do to survive, as he attacks you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me bring that up. Yes, he is going to come in. And you are going to get up to here, and you are at the edge of the barrier.
So, whoa, what just happened? Okay. So, as he attacks me, I'm basically just going to use my rapier and knock his maul out of the way and kind of like give him like a shoulder check.
Okay.
And just book it straight that direction.
Okay.
And then, since I'm a rogue, I will dash.
Okay.
As far as I can.
You are as far as you can. You're at the barrier.
Okay.
This circle here that you're at is the barrier.
Oh, gotcha. I misunderstood. I thought it was the other circle.
Oh yeah, nope, sorry. And is that it?
That's it. I'm just gonna trust Nero.
All right, then you are gonna take the damage for not attacking. 2 psychic damage.
Okay.
All right. Next up is Tordek. Tordek is gonna clearly see Meek giving up, and is going to attack Meek. $14.
I just like because he if I heard Goose right, Tordek's using a maul, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to catch it and hold it in the air with my hand.
He then rips it out of your hand, and he's going to use his action surge to attack again.
Ah.
16.
Nope.
All right.
I'm just going to catch it again.
All right. Nero, you're up.
Okay, so I need some very specific answers to these questions.
Yes.
You said he's within 90 feet of us.
He isn't within 90 feet of you, beyond the barrier of where you're at.
And I can see him.
Yeah.
So I have this spell called Vortex Warp.
Okay.
You magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. That target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or choose to fail, or the target is teleported to an unoccupied space that you can see within range. The chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that can support the target without having to squeeze. So as I see him running towards the barrier, I'm going to cast Vortex Warp on him and point right at the headmaster.
Headmaster's going to cast a spell.
Oh. I saw that coming.
You are trying to outsmart a level 20 wizard that is up there.
Fuck this guy.
See, I thought you were going to do the other way. I thought you were going to pull him to us.
Yeah, that's what I actually thought you were going to do. But either way.
Either way was still cool.
Either way,
Yeah.
fucking counterspell.
Yes.
No, he's not going to let you do that.
For a moment, you feel the ground beneath you start to give way as the spell starts to take a hold, and then you get solid again.
Oh. Fuck.
You kind of hear the laughing in your head from Headmaster Vance getting more and more maniacal.
You wanted us to kill. You never said we had to kill each other. How about you come down here and we can try it out on you?
I'm the one granting you your life.
You know nothing about my life.
Oh, really? Mr. Aspengard.
I'm sure you think you do.
I'm sure your family would be very disappointed to hear that you're willing to give up your life so easily.
See, that right there, I know you don't know me. Disappointing my family is what I'm good at.
Okay. Cool.
Wow.
God damn.
Can't fight that logic.
Got him.
Okay. Josanne. Well, first off, I need to check something. Josanne is gonna walk up to here, and he's gonna cast his fiery embrace at Ednis, Eden, and Meek.
Oh.
I need the three of you to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 13.
Oh, come on.
Nope.
Meek, you take 8 fire damage.
There you are.
All right. So that's the last of my temp, and then now the real damage.
Eden, you're going to take 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Why'd that fill back up? What the fuck?
And then I just need Edness a dexterity saving throw when you get a chance. And then it's your turn, Edness. All right. Edness, if you can hear me, when you get a chance. Oh, there it is. All right, Edness, you are going to take 8 fire damage. And then it's your turn. So let me know what you want to do. Clearly, the Iconics are choosing to fight. And this is not looking good. I'll tell you that. Let's see what happens next. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Holy hell.
Oh. Oh.
Is that really what you want to do?
Oh.
Damn. He's and this is typing again, so all right. If that's the case, go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah.
Damn.
Uh,
7. You still have a little bit of life still in you. You're at 1 hit point at this point.
oh, God. And I keep forgetting there are temporary hit points. So,
You have
9 temporary hit points. Edness, you now have 9 temporary hit points.
All right. Mia Lee is up next. It's gonna shoot. You see a bolt of corrosive energy shoot at Meek. 18.
Meets it, beats it.
All right. You take 8 damage now, and then you're gonna take 5 damage on your next turn.
Okay.
It's acid arrow.
Take it.
All right, Eden, it's your turn.
Oh boy, this is crazy. I hear Ednis's words, so I will not do what I was planning to do. Hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I don't like this, I don't like this. And speak Tordak. I'm going to go over to Tordak.
All right.
And I am going to do inflict wounds.
All right.
Oh crap. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. We cast it. I have to make an attack.
That is definitely going to hit.
And
15
that
damage.
is 15 necrotic damage. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's 3d10. I was like, okay. And
he's looking pretty bad from that.
And
attack.
as my bonus action,
Mhm.
my spiritual weapon will come over
All right.
and hit him.
Go for it.
D20. This is +7.
Nope.
Ooh, yay! So there's, just so everyone knows, there's a bit of a delay on my end when the roll goes through. So I don't see it until a little bit later.
Yep. All right, Meek.
You said it was 5 additional I was taking on my turn, right?
Yes, an additional 5 damage.
Okay.
From acid arrow.
Yep. Just want to make sure I heard the number right.
Yep.
Yeah, Meek is still keeping his weapon put away, going like, again, no.
Okay. So you pass your turn. Tate.
Yep. Oh, no second damage. Cool.
I think he decides to skip it this time. He's hoping y'all think otherwise.
If you have Meek, if you have less than 4 temporary hit points remaining, you now have 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah, I used up all the temporary already. I was back at 0.
So you have 4. You have 4 now. Right? Because you're...
Yeah.
Wait. You're still...
Yeah, I'm right in the dead center.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
It's your turn, Tate.
I'm going to hold my attack.
Okay. Okay.
Unfortunately, I cannot get you temporary hit points.
It's okay. Appreciate it, though.
You're welcome.
Tordek is going to take a swing at Eden now.
Mm-hmm. Thought you would.
21.
That hits.
Going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then on his bonus action, he is going to use his second wind to gain some of health back.
Okay.
He's going to gain 9 back. Nero, you're up.
I think Nero's
Mic
gonna.
check.
Oh, you there?
Can you
Think we
guys hear
heard
me?
you. Yes.
Yep.
I literally had to leave the app to and go back in to get my mic working.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes turn it on and off again.
Yeah, but I've had to do that multiple times this stream.
Yeah. We'll figure out something. But yep, Nero, it's your turn. Minor illusion.
He's gonna cast Minor Illusion to make it seem like he's gonna fire. Excuse me. He's gonna fire a cast bolt at Jozan.
Okay. Let's see how well he sees through that. What's the normal? Is there a save for seeing through the illusion?
It's an investigation check against my spell save DC.
Okay. Oh nope, he really thinks you're gonna hit him with it.
Yep.
Um.
It does miss at the last second.
Yeah.
But so it doesn't actually hit him. But yeah, he makes it look like a cast bolt go to hit him.
All right. And then in retaliation, he's gonna use this against you. I need a dexterity saving throw. It's basically what's it called? What is the radiant fire thing?
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, yeah. It's basically Sacred Flame. So it's gonna do 4 damage to you.
All right.
Edness, you're hanging on. You got some temporary hit points as well, so.
Yeah, and Edness will look at Eden and go, "Let me die. I'd rather die than kill friends." And Edness will stand up and walk in front of their fellow Lathander priest, and will just lower their head with arms spread out. Do it.
Okay. We'll get to that when we get to that.
I will not kill a fellow follower of Lathander.
All right. Mealy is going to. Mealy's gonna throw a firebolt at Tate against her better judgment. Because I just realized who I'm doing that to now. 14.
14 misses.
Okay, yep. You see a ball of fire just whiz by your head, hitting into the barrier next to you.
I'm not even taking my eyes off of Vance. I'm literally just like moving my head out of the way.
All right. Eden, you're up.
Oh. Hate this. I will follow Edness's wishes, and I will. Well, you're right in front of me. Yeah, we'll Um, wait. Maybe. Can I do this? Do. Okay. Where is everyone? You're there. You're there. You're there. This might. No, I don't want to do that just yet.
Can,
Okay. I will with Tordek. I'm gonna first, as a bonus action, have the spiritual weapon hit Tordek.
Go for it.
Let's start right in front of me. Come on. I'm panicking. So
A plus.
A plus 7 is 15.
That'll hit.
Okay. So that is 1d8 plus 5. So 1d8. Plus 5. 8 plus 5. So
Maximum
13
damage.
13 damage with the spiritual weapon.
Which
As
is
he-
force damage.
As you see Tordek fall to his knees and is defeated.
Cool. They are uneasy. Eden is uneasy with that, but they are feeling a certain kind of way. So that is bonus action. As my action, guiding bolt at Mia Lee.
All right. Roll that attack.
Where are you at? There you are. And casting.
Nine will not hit.
It's like the dice know.
Right?
Right?
It feels like the dice know something, and
Yep.
I do get this. 1d6 temporary hit points. And you keep remembering to do that.
All right. Meek, it's your turn.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Since I was holding my action, can I use that to do something real fast?
Sure. What's up?
I just want to kind of look over my shoulder and yell kind of to everybody. If you have any spells that will cause him to use his spells, use them.
Okay.
Okay. He's 90 feet away?
Yep.
Through the barrier, but 90 feet away. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did I take damage from refusing to fight?
No.
So, at this point, even after hearing what Tate said, because sadly I don't have any spells to do that, otherwise I could. As close as I can get to that would be a smite, but that's if I had the smite that worked on ranged weapons.
Yeah.
Even though I don't have any ranged weapons. Still keeping sword sheath, just going to essentially yell this to everyone to hear, is going like, is this what happens at the words of another? Can you not just... how do I phrase this? For what did we learn during the academy? We are not strong as an individual. We are strong together, and yet you're letting them tear us apart. Especially focusing on the remainder of Lita's group with Josanne and Mealy.
And you're saying this up to...
Well, it's just everyone who can hear. It's everyone who can hear, but it's geared more toward those two, but it's for all to hear. For our group and theirs.
You hear?
I already know this won't sway the headmaster and those in the audience.
Oh yeah, no. So Josanne speaks up. Is like, I hear you, and I understand. But if we don't fight, we all die. And I'm not gonna, and I don't want to give up my life that easily. I'm sorry. This is just what I have to do. And he looks over at Mia Lee, and Mia Lee just nods.
Okay. So
Well, yeah. Well, since Josanne's the one who spoke, he's going to turn to Josanne and going like, and what would your precious God think once you actually met him once this is done?
Lathander would not approve.
Lathander says no.
See, you don't have to be the Chaos Gremlin. That's got to be the smart ass.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to think of the best way of how.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
I was saying from when Greg was going like how I wasn't trying to kill myself.
Right.
Like I did in Aria.
Let's see. With the situation this dire, I know what I'm doing is terrible. He will set me on a path of redemption to fix what I have done afterward. And you see as he says this, he glares up at Headmaster. You kind of get that feeling is first step is to get out of here.
Yeah.
And then I'm going for that.
Yeah. Oh, even though I get what he's saying, I'm still going to say that won't be enough redemption. And much like Ednis, I was actually going to do this earlier. God damn it! Mm-hmm. I actually will put my sword out and I'll fall on it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage for it.
Yep, and I'm going to use the two-handed damage because I'm going to drop my shield when I do this.
All right. God damn. Take 10 damage.
Okay, I have 4 temp, then another 6 is what I'm losing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm barely holding on.
All right. All right. Tate.
You get 7 back. A temporary hit point.
I'm over here just like, no, just stop it.
No, this is literally the TikTok audio of going, healing spell, healing spell, healing spell, Brian, just let me die.
It really is.
Yeah.
Fuck you and your self-sacrifice, okay?
No one on my team, except for probably Ednis, are dying today.
But I'm already dead.
So
Fair.
Tate is actually going to slide over. This is Mia Lee right here, right? Yeah. He's going to slide over behind Mia Lee. He's going to take his rapier and put it at her throat, flip her around, and say, he killed Lida. Kill him. He's going to point at the headmaster.
Millie replies back saying, if we don't fight, we all die. There's nothing she knows this magic. She knows there is no way we're going to be able to hit through anything. The only way out of here is if one side dies and the other lives. And that's the only way the shield is going to drop.
Cool.
She's adamant on I don't want it to be this way, but it's either you or me.
And because of Lida, he's spent enough time with them to know that, like, she knows what she's talking about.
Yes.
Well, fuck.
This is like a upcasted 9th level wall of force that's around the fucking thing.
Oh God. We're not strong
And he is going to take her at her word. And he's going to say, I'm sorry. He's going to kiss her on her cheek. And he's going to slit her throat.
Okay. I'm going to say you can roll the attack with advantage. That'll hit. So that's a total of 5 damage.
And you said that you said that I do get advantage?
Yes.
Then I would get sneak attack too.
Yep.
So 7.
7. And as you slit her throat, she falls lifeless.
Oh.
And yet, only one remains.
And then immediately, as soon as her body hits the ground, fucking daggers. At Headmaster.
All right. Nero, you're up.
Nero watches as the group mom kills one. Basically, the closest thing he has to a best friend kills the other. And then thinks to his chaotic neutral stance on life. And he's like, well, in for a penny, and he casts a 2nd level chaos bolt at Jozan.
Go for it. Go for it.
God, the dice, no.
It's just right past them.
Don't you still have the bardic from earlier?
I do, but I could try. We add was that D4?
D4, that won't make it.
No.
I'll tell you that. D4 won't be enough.
You see, he very, very sarcastically goes, dang it.
I figured I'd just mention the bardic just in case.
I appreciate it. But that's my last 2nd level spell.
All right, and he's going to try and hit you with another Sacred Flame. I need Nero, go ahead and make a Dex saving throw.
$11.
Taking 6 radiant damage.
Nero's pretty hurt.
Keep getting to do this. Sorry. This is a thing. Keep forgetting.
Yep.
Did it roll? There it goes. Oh, wow. You're very slowing down. You get 7 temporary hit points.
Who does?
Nero.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep. Ednus.
At this point, knowing that they have no choice, Ennis looks up, snaps around, glares at the headmaster. When I'm through with you, even the Red Wizards of Thay will have no use for you. And will turn around and attack the last person standing with a second level healing guiding bolt.
All right. Go for it.
And well, also saying, I'm sorry, but if it has to be this way, I'll make sure vengeance will be
You're definitely gonna hit it.
gained.
And
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
that is going to
Wow.
be enough.
Oh.
As Josanne falls, and you stand amongst the bodies of your classmates, your friends, you hear nothing until the robed figures surrounding begin to applaud. You realize that this applause isn't normal.
More
You
like
get
a brittle,
sadness.
more like a brittle rattling, like bone
Hmm.
chimes in the wind. Their hoods fall back, revealing skulls. Headmaster Vance's voice booms powerfully. Banish any sorrow. There is no life, only death. Just as there are no gods, only Vecna. At this phrase, the robed skeletons intone in unison. Vecna prevails. The constellations begin to waver and melt. The scroll of Ogma shatters. Soon's radiance diminishes and then disappears. The broken stars rearrange themselves into the shape of a single glaring eye. Vecna prevails. Vecna prevails. Vecna prevails. All goes dark. Are you okay if we go a little bit longer? Okay.
Sure, I'm already about to stay up at this point anyway.
All is warm and secure. You are floating in the liquid ether. You have wakened from a previous life and find yourself, curiously, in another. There is a sound. The door opening. And then your old world is turned upside down as you fall into a cold, harshly lit new one. It takes time for your eyes to adjust, but you seem to be in a vast underground chamber. Your friends are nearby, shivering, naked, and equally confused. The white-tiled chamber is full of indistinct shapes and reeks of disinfectant. There is a disorienting cacophony of beeps. Eventually, you realize that these beeps are coming from hundreds of upright vats. The vats appear to be made of glass, filled with bubbling liquid, and having various humanoids floating within them. Gnomes dressed in black walk through the laboratory, squinting into the vats and scribbling notes onto parchment. Some of
Damn
them.
it, school.
God damn it. Some of them appear to wear pendants bearing the symbol of a broken anvil. Eden, Nero Aspengard, Ednus Marblefinder, Tate, and Meek. Welcome to life. I am bioengineer Fiddlestib. One of the gnomes is talking to you, gesturing for you to stand up. The gnome continues, life only through death, and gestures towards some nearby vats. The fluid of the vats is tinged red with blood. Do any of you approach?
I will.
Eden, you approach one of the vats, red. It's cloudy. But after staring into it for a little bit, gunk, a body hits the glass. It's the body of Tordek, bleeding. Looking through the rest of the blood tinged vats, you notice Josan, Mia Lee, and Lida. Somehow you know that it was only through their deaths that you were brought to life. The other gnomes walking through the laboratory echo in unison. Life only through death. The gnome ushers you from the laboratory into a smaller dressing chamber. He points towards a footlocker filled with your possessions and continues talking as you dress. You're in Mirabar. The year is 5 VR. You are fortunate to be born in such an auspicious era. You notice that your clothes are what you wore to graduation. Worn and faded. Your packs are filled with everything you had at the academy. Nero, as you go through your pack specifically, you notice that there is a small sack that you don't recall having. Upon opening the sack, you find a wooden coin you've never seen before. On one side of the coin is a goblet, and the other side is a carved gemstone. As you gather your things, you can't help but see a mark on your wrist. A tattoo of sorts. You don't remember ever receiving it, but strangely, you know its meaning. We'll save that for next session. Unless y'all want to explain what your tattoo looks like now.
No,
Okay.
not right now. I think we are conditioned to gift.
The gnome leads you out of the dressing room to a spiral staircase that goes up and up and up. He unlocks and then opens a large iron door. A blast of freezing wind tears into the stairwell as you are unceremoniously shoved into the glaring daylight. You find yourself on a cobbled street of cold gray stone, surrounded by slate-roofed buildings. Report to the sign of the Forge Hammer for quartering. You'll find it down the street and to the right. They should be able to answer any questions you have there. The gnome then slams shut the iron door, locking it behind him. And that is where we're going to end tonight. Welcome to Vecna's world. Oh boy!
Very good. Me and you gotta talk, man.
Wait a minute. Who did you throw the roll at? Was that at Vance?
No, it
No.
was one of the other professors.
Oh, damn. I was going to be like, you threw a roll at Vecna.
So if you can't tell that the end of tonight's session takes some inspiration from the Matrix.
Just missing the squids.
Yep.
So the question is, what is real? What isn't? What has your life been? Truly? That's what you will be finding out very soon.
Uh-huh.
I'm leaving open for any questions that I might be able to answer here to help also alleviate some of the trauma I just put you through.
What
Tom
does the
gives
goose
up.
smell like?
What?
What does the goose smell like?
Peppermint. I don't know. I just picked something. That was the first thing I.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
oh, I got one.
I was
So you
about to
said
say,
it was-
can't you smell yourself?
Okay. So I was going to say, since it's inspired by the Matrix, with the exception of me, because he was already hairless.
Yeah.
What about the others?
No, you have your hair.
Oh, thank God.
Now I would just love to see a Nero just like slowly grow out the mohawk.
Nope, you got your hair. You got all of your features. You have all of your supplies, like everything that you had on you in the academy. And like I said, Nero, you have that coin now. So.
Dude,
But-
amazing. Absolutely
Yeah.
amazing. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
I literally messaged Nick. I was like, I have never been this pissed off at the beginning of a campaign before.
Oh, fair. I'm actually expecting Tate to try and sneak back in to get Lita's body for a proper burial.
Now imagine the actual this end part that we did is the end of the Academy of Adventure module, which actually goes from levels 1 to 3. Imagine going through that entire thing and then getting to this point.
God.
Yeah, no, I'm good. No, fuck that shit.
And also, funny enough, going through this with the rest of my with the other group that I did this with, so different between your group and that group, because that group said, fuck it, we ball, and decided to just kill the Iconics. Y'all! That was a bit unexpected for me.
Well, you got 3 people who are lawful and or good to some degree.
I
You
know,
got 2 clerics and a paladin.
I know, I saw that. I was like, oh, this is going to be interesting. Interesting.
Plus, you made my character literally skewer the equivalent of his little sister.
Yes! I wasn't expecting that! Okay, you're the one that chose that specific one. And I tried to give some sort of clue of who they might be by that one having a dagger. Oh my god.
By the way, for the rest of you guys, I wasn't like rage quitting when I had Ednas try to kill themselves. It's just, to them, this is like, not again. Now I'm having to go through the same bullshit I had to go back home.
Right.
Oh, we kind of figured.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That is fine. That is fine. It's like, oh no, do we have to talk about a new character for you?
I made sure Reeker news like, hey, nothing personal. I'm just playing how my character would react.
I was like, all right. How many new characters are we rolling up?
I was gonna say, if it got on my turn, all I had to do was just twist the blade.
Yep. But like I said, there's a lot. I'm sure you have a lot of questions, and you have places coming up, especially in this next session, that you'll have to be answer.
I'm hoping this headmaster is an actual real person that we can eventually hunt down.
That is something for you to find out.
Yep.
But I will say this, just because of how crazy this was, if you do want to metagame anything just to make you feel better, let me know and we can talk about it. because there's a part of me that now feels bad. Holy shit.
You're good, man. This was compelling as hell.
Yeah. All I gotta say is that like Tate has his own like story arc going on now from all the emotional damage that he just took. He's a therapist.
When you sent your backstory and you named Lita, I was like, oh fuck.
Actually,
I literally only picked her because that was the only one that you specifically said she's a rogue.
Yeah,
Like, oh, so
yeah.
it makes sense.
True. Yeah. I mean, you could have picked Palazar. She's an assassin.
Yeah.
But she's also Yanti.
Yeah. And Lita, I don't know. Lita just from the beginning just like gave off like goofy little girl vibes. You know what I mean? So like just
Oh yeah.
And now she's dead.
Yeah, I think
I killed it.
I think in character wise, the only one who's probably not emotionally damaged would be Meek, because he literally didn't throw a single punch.
No.
He also really doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, no. At this point, like by the time we got to the graduation, like all the gears are spinning. He doesn't recall his old life, but all the gears are spinning.
Nice.
Yeah,
But
he was the one that said we've been betrayed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
well, with that said, there's clearly a lot of questions still to be answered. Let's do a quick round of outro intros. Who you are, who you played, where we can find you. And for this one, what is the biggest question on your mind that you have? So we're going to go in reverse order with Slayer.
Hi, everybody. I am Old Worm Slayer, and I was playing Edna's Marble Finder, the non-binary life cleric dwarf. And you can find me here every other Monday for Wind Riders of Aria, which I believe our next session is Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll also find me here in 2 weeks for episode 2.
That's if you come back.
Done.
I hope I didn't scare you all off.
I've endured worse.
And what's the biggest question on your mind? Or even on Ednis's mind, I should say.
And Ednis's mind is like, are the gods really gone? Or is that what they want us to believe? And can I kill Vecna?
If anyone knows how to kill a lich, it'd probably be you.
Yeah.
All right. Damon.
Hey everybody, this is Damon. I was playing Eden, your Warforged Twilight Domain cleric. This is my only show in Halfling Wizards Productions, so yay for that. But I am over on the Vibe Tribe every alternating Monday night doing Gaia Chronicles, and every alternating Tuesday night doing Golden Feathers of Tea and Tang over there. So there we go. If you want to find me, I am DMAGamer79 on TikTok or Twitter. My question is, what the actual fuck? I think I have many questions, but that's kind of the one like sitting at the top of my brain right now.
Mm-hmm.
Emotional damage, psychic, mental damage, something. What is this? What is all of this? What is going on? Who are these gnomes?
Be prepared for a lot of exposition next session, it feels like, just from all the questions that need to be answered.
Absolutely.
All right. Goose.
Hey guys, I am Goose. I have been playing Tate, the Tiefling Assassin Shadow Magic Sorcerer. You can catch me here on Halfling Wizard Productions every other Monday and Thursday playing with these wonderful people. You can also find me in the Surge Discord and the Halfling Wizard Discord. Check out my website, warptree.com. Find out all the cool Surge stuff over there. And the biggest question is, since he ran away from his birth family and basically just killed half of the chosen family, what's going to happen for him next?
Mm-hmm. Interesting. All right. Kel.
Hey guys, I'm Kel, also known as the Celtic Wyvern King. You can find me on Twitch and TikTok, as well as all sorts of other games, which I'll mention on my next stream, which will be Friday at dinner in the game, because it's 3 o'clock my time. I played Meek, the Reborn Goliath Redemption Paladin. Probably what's going through Meek's head the most right now is because he remembers, like, he can't, he crawled out of the dirt and walked to the academy, but where did he actually get out of the dirt from? Because that wouldn't be necessarily a fabrication, memory wise. So it's kind of going like, okay, where was he actually buried? Now I just wonder, like, okay, how the hell did he get from there to here?
Oh, God damn it! Yes, I know. All right, and finally, Nick.
Hey everybody, I'm Nick. I play Nero Aspengard, the half-elf storm sorcerer. You can find me on most social media sites, mostly TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube, under Professor Hexagon. You can find me also, I think the next game I have coming up is the one on the 11th with Kellen, with his Stargate campaign. We're going to be feeding a goat that's full of C4 to a giant crocodile.
Gator.
Kill it from Gator. Tomato. In an attempt to kill it from the inside.
Tell out to Steve Irwin.
Yeah. Also, you can also find me on the following Mondays. So I think the 14th is the next one. I'm in the Origins of Orlea campaign. I play Varric gods, like he says, like 3 a.m. Varric Wolfspear Vigari, the Goliath Barbarian. He's a hoot. After everything that happened in this session, I think Nero is going to be sitting here trying to figure out how he can learn Counterspell. Because I know you can counterspell a counterspell.
Yes.
So
and for the record, we're still using 2014. We're not using 2024 counterspell.
Thank you.
Screw that counterspell.
Yeah.
All right.
Now you got me curious.
Oh yeah, they nerfed counterspell into the ground for 2024.
Yeah.
All right. And I am your lovely, caring GM.
Lies, Eminelli, lies.
No, but seriously, I've really enjoyed telling this story, even with all the trauma. But trust me, it can only be uphill from here,
Right.
But yes, you can find me on social media as Pupriku or Puppy Riku. You can find me on Vibe Tribe Productions, playing in Gaia Chronicles alongside Damon. You can also find me here every other Monday for Wind Riders of Aria, where I play Kedik, the captain of the Wind Rider, who is getting a new leg soon. Yay! And then, of course, for Reign of Vecna, we'll be back in 2 weeks. I promise less emotional damage next episode, hopefully. I gotta double check my notes, but I'm pretty sure that it's less emotional damage next episode. And then you can also find me over. You can also find me when we get started with the Queers campaign. That will be happening on every other Saturday. So keep an eye out for that. Definitely check out our Discord for to keep in touch and let us know what you think. make sure you check out our merch. There were some really cool merch drops, including if you look at Nick and Kel's background, there is a new hoodie with that exact image that we made. So definitely check that out. There's some cool stuff. And yeah, make sure to follow us on social media. And that's about it. Make sure you stick around. We are going to go ahead and rate another creator. But until next time, I will see you all then. All the love, truly. I do this game out of love. Have a great time. Catch you next time.
Thanks for joining us for this Halfling Wizard production. Make sure to come back again soon to see what happens next. Right here, where adventure comes to life.